Hi, Black Rose. So welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is it possible to start part 2 stream earlier? I will try my best, okay? Because I got work tomorrow. I will do my best to head home early, finish chores early, and then yes. Anyway, I did my thumbnail already for part 2. I think we'll be fine. We are back for more Pale Blue Firmament. Yes. The chapter that everyone seems to be dreading. I wonder why. Alright, let's go. Oh no. We're starting off with this? Hidden enemy. Oh no. The truth remains unclear. Shadows yet lurk in the dark. Hi, tama homie, sama welcome. Shadows yet lurk in the dark. It's the underground. Hello, yeah, hi Cass, hi tama homie, and hi Blackworks. Welcome, welcome, folks.
Hey, want to know what you can buy from me with your life?
I'm nervous, guys. Why does everyone seems to be scared of this chapter? What? Oh no. Oh dear. Why? Anyway, I have prepared tissue on my side. We'll be fine. Maybe. May 25 NF116. The 5th day following the attack on the BR-003 observation hub. Terminal 0490's data has been updated. You receive a brief yet meaningful document titled Tracing History Above and Below. Hi, Walderge. Welcome, welcome. The founding of Edge. Oh, the founding of Edge. Okay. I am seated. I'm interested. Interested. What is this? The founding of Edge. At its establishment and in the minds of most who had heard of it, Edge was a purely scientific organization. The Encente was designed for the welfare of humanity, and the institution itself was likewise created in pursuit of a new dawn for the world. Welfare of the humanity. You know, I don't trust organization that claims to be there for the welfare of humanity. Even as Edge truly emerged from shadows of history following the city's independence, its mission remained the same: to combat mania and prevent disasters. But as history took its course, the mania crisis only worsened. To meet the challenge, Edge needed greater strength to lead and more alliances to expand its influence. Okay. Today's first half still fine. Ending's just, oh, I see. Oh no. Ripperonis. We'll be fine. Okay, so we don't need tissue just yet. Okay, got it. After decades of evolution, Edge no longer belongs to a single individual or organization, representing various cities and factions of humanity. It has become a platform for negotiation, compromise, and cooperation. It sounds fine so far. Fakest motto ever. None of organizations that claim to work for humanity be any good. Exactly. Yes. That's why I don't fully trust Edge. Especially, seems to be Kalen is at the head. If he is really 01 with a different body. This collaborative spirit extends beyond the numbered seats at the top. It drives every source of funding within the Edge system, every technological breakthrough, and most crucially, the ordinary humans who make up the foundation of it all. Hi, Lazy, welcome. I'll keep this brief. Regarding Zero Seven's opinion and the suggestion all of you have made previously, I have no objections at this time. BR003 is our most critical asset. During this transition period, it would be the right course of action to protect it, utilize it effectively, and ensure it continues to serve the cities. Yeah, okay, so we're in good terms with Zero 07 now. But at what cost, though? Oh, that said, security must become our highest priority. The attack on BR003 wasn't merely another breach of our defenses. It exposes failures in our monitoring and warning systems, delays in our security response, and a critical information gap between different levels of command.
We scanned the attack site and ran a series of analytical models using the collected data. Our findings confirm that the invasion was carried out using dimensional technology comparable to, if not more advanced than, our own. While the threat is concerning, the enemy's current technology proved insufficient to breach BR003 or invade the ring itself. In other words, the race is not yet over. There's still time.
Yikes. Invasion was carried out using dimensional technology comparable to, if not more advanced than our own. There is a freaking mole inside the Ring Research Institute. Please let it not be Isomer. I actually like her, man.
I endorse the MBCC Chief's proposal. The Ring Research Institute will provide full support in developing a counter-tracking algorithm based on dimensional superposition calculations. We will trace the intruders back to their source.
Oh, okay. One more thing. The Underground stands behind the Silage Society. They've been infiltrating our factions, scheming against us, and stealing our intelligence. Their operations have not ceased for several years now. The MBCC has been fighting both the Silage Society and the Underground all this time. We'd also like to be fully involved in the security vetting of the Ring Research Institute. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Chief is about to investigate the people inside the Ring Research Institute. Chief new daughter is very intelligent, but the future wife still acts very suspiciously. Exactly. I want to trust her, but there's a but. I want to trust Isomer, but the way she's acting, it seems like she's working with the Underground. I don't know the reason though. There must be a reason. I'm trying to justify her actions. Every personal file, communication record, and access permission related to BR003 should be reviewed without exception. The enemy is clearly not only operating from the outside. The sooner we eliminate the suspects, the sooner we can move on with our operations. This would be in everyone's best interest.
Revealing your action plan openly at an Edge meeting requires a great deal of trust in everyone present. You'll need to trust that no one at that meeting will leak sensitive information, that your actions won't alert the enemy, allowing them to take precautions or even destroy the evidence. Do you trust them that much, Chief?
Do we trust the people on Edge? I don't know, man. Probably not. But maybe this is intentional leakage of intelligence, so Chief can find the culprit. Yeah, trust no one in PTN. Be suspicious of everyone. Exactly. Hi, Mishkat. I'm suspicious, but I really, really want to trust Isomer. Oh, the dilemma. In truth, you do have a few names in mind, but you're waiting for these treacherous enemies to make a major move. That way, you can catch them all at once. Hi, Ordamare. I trust Catherine and Adrian. Me too. I trust Catherine and Adrian. Bernadette, not so much. The Nirvana guy, not so much. Our daughter, I trust. 07. N10-1. Okay, we're still at -1. Yeah. As for the other suspects, especially the most dangerous one, you've already made arrangements to keep that person under close watch. Is Chief talking about Isomer? Oh dear lord. Really, Chief is trying to trap
Director!
the moles.
I haven't been back in forever! Would you mind giving me a refresher on the engineering projects? I mean, no one else could possibly explain them well enough. It really has to be you. I'm super eager to learn, you know. I could study all day long without taking a single break. That's 24 hours, 1,440 minutes, or 86,400 seconds.
You can just say 24 hours, Summer.
Of course. It would be my pleasure to guide a genius like yourself, Summer.
Isomer's reputation has soared after successfully rescuing you during the last attack. This means you need to be more discreet. Fortunately. You need to be more discreet. Fortunately, Summer is here to help you out. Okay. So we'll rely on Summer. One thing to know from Isomer's supervision event, she is very good performer, confirmed by Lady. Really? I just saw Isomer's supervision earlier where she was what's that? She just went from a budget meeting, I think. And what the things she says there, it just resonates so much, man. There's another supervision with Langley. Really? The one I saw earlier was what was that? After a meeting. Wait, let me try and find my screenshot of it. Okay, screenshot. I'll just read it to you guys. The title of that of that supervision event is The Art of Leadership. And the things she says here, it really resonates so much. She says here, never let anyone walk in with only a problem. Make them bring a proposal, the reasoning behind it, and someone willing to stand behind it. Choose the proposal closest to the right answer, then ask the dissenters to identify its risk. Let the sharp minds correct each other instead of waiting for you to deliver the final word. Usually, no one is completely right. Isn't that right, man? Everyone holds part of the truth and everyone avoids part of the cost. There's never just one path forward. The difference lies in the cost, the risk, and who pays for failure. Sometimes the best you can do is choose the least bad option. See, is this Isomers? Yes. Wait, I'm not sure how I could show this to you. Wait, hold on. Is it this one? No. I don't know why I cannot let you guys see it. I like that line from Isomer. Sometimes the best you can do is choose the least bad option. Like, she's willing to do things even though sometimes there are some consequences for her choices. Like, whoa, that speaks her character. That's why I said she must have a reason why if Chief is suspecting her to be with the underground, right? I'm like, oh, she probably has a reason. And then she says this: protect them like a lion. Because I said in the choices, like, how do you protect the people, or your comrades, something like that. Protect them, and Isomer says, protect them like a lion protects its pride. Fight for their resources, shield them from unwarranted blame, and when it matters, answer the call as the one in charge. But let them hunt too. Protection doesn't mean keeping them behind. Like, oh, she's willing to protect people. She's willing to protect people and guide them. She's a good person, trust me. Good person, but you all spam voted for evil dominant. Okay. I think she might be hiding something from us, okay? I think she is capable of choosing the possibly, in some people's eyes, the evil path. But for her, she thinks it's going to be beneficial to the one she protects. So yeah, this interaction really just shows so much character on Isomer. That's why I said I'm still willing to trust her for now. Okay? My supervision with her was that she was cooking steak while calculating temperature and perfect. I haven't read that yet. Even with oh wait, I think I read the one with Langley. They were comparing coffee. I remember that. Langley has more finesse in making coffee, while Isomer put more caffeine, the darker the better. And I'm like, girl, I don't want to drink that. I would love to have Langley's coffee instead. Anyway, that was fun. Okay, where were we? Back to the story we go. The scientific prodigy is almost too fired up by the spy mission you assigned her. She's practically had her entire person and her 10,000 drones glued to Isomer at all times. She won't give her a single chance to pull any tricks. Oh dear. In other words, we're all in agreement to resume the BR-003 research projects. No problem. The MBCC will handle security. We'll ensure the safe operations of everything without interfering in any academic matters. If the underground has set its sights on BR-003, then let them come. We'll cut down every reaching hand and drag out every lurking mole. Wow. Chief is so confident. Looks like the observation hub fiasco has finally spiraled out of control. Now that a top secret research facility is involved, those high and mighty old fossils are finally panicking. I peeked at their internal messages. MBCC is launching a full security audit of the Ring Research Institute, and they're not just checking security protocols, they're digging into cash flows, academic corruption, stuff like that. Others may not know where to look, but don't think you can fool the gray-clad demon. She was still donning the name Gray-clad Demon. Your classes are every night now. Okay, you'll be around. Oh, why is it at night though? Anyway, good luck at class, Mishkat. Time for Pixel's prediction. So, who's getting screwed this time? The project lead, the designer, or maybe one of our fresh graduates who willingly signed the papers? But you know what? Doesn't that finally give our poor College of Humanities a chance to shine? Any journalism and political science students here? No? I'll take even economics and business majors. Now's your turn to expose the College of Science. Write some articles to warn us how ugly the truth really is. Oh wait, or are you writer types too scared to ruffle any feathers up top? Of course not. I know you're all brave champions of justice, just not feeling those assignments lately, huh? No worries. Outsource them to me. If anything goes south, I can even take the blame for an extra fee, of course. Our top-tier ghostwriting services cater to all disciplines. Fake data generation, experiment fabrication, you name it. 24/7 support across all academic fields. 100% privately operated and safe. Sus. Although, where does
We're
she
about
get
to
her
kickstart a
intel?
new round of experiments. The technical approaches, objectives, and data sources have all undergone major revisions. The relevant documents and charts have already been distributed to everyone. If there are no further questions, let's get to work.
Okay, let's go.
Moving forward, the Ring Research Institute's observation hub will work closely with MBCC, synchronizing combat data. We will track residual mania spectra left by the underground's incursions and crack any dimensional fissure in real time. This time, we're not just going to surpass the underground. We'll pursue them relentlessly and take the fight straight to their doorstep.
Okay, be careful. The passage is narrow and meandering. The walls on both sides bear enormous jagged gouges, as though a pack of beasts tore through them with their claws, and then the shattered stones were pieced back together. The air is thick with cloying, putrid fog. Amid the piercing growls and frenzied chants, the mist grows ever more lurid and oppressive. Now then, let's run some errands for the scientist. Time to gather some field data for her experiments. We'll help our daughter. Also, question, guys, for Kokilik users, her Reforge, which one do you use? For this one, Scarlet Dance Choice. I read the skills. It heals. It restores HP. This one, it goes pew 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 across the screen, and then you can now use it for three times. Yeah, I'm assuming this is it. Not this one. Or it depends on stages. But that's I chose. Yeah, wait. Oh my god, I did not see there's an enemy over there.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Oh my lord. I'm sorry, Shin.
Rush them all!
I put her in front.
Bloom here till the day you wither. Please don't miss.
You normally use the pew pew one, but you can use the healing one on data cruise. Okay, got it.
Bloom
Thank you.
here till the day you wither. Bloom here.
I used the
till
pew
day
pew
you
one.
wither.
In BFL, yeah.
Pulse radiation. Engage. All system locked on. Please don't miss.
It is very reliable. Yeah. And we got like 2 healers, so we'll be fine. We got Coco and Shin. The origins of the underground. The origins of the underground are unclear and practically untraceable. As early as the initial years of the Nightfall era, references to the underground had already begun appearing amid a mixture of folk legends, religious beliefs, scams, and even pyramid schemes. However, these accounts were often exaggerated and distorted. Combined with the secretive, nebulous nature of early mania-related phenomena and special powers, it is nearly impossible to determine what, if any, of these accounts were genuine. So the underground is still full of mystery. Great. Punching Shin a few times isn't a bad idea. But if you are in trouble, I think sometimes you'll get in trouble if she dies. Someone is pissed off at Shin. The conflicts following Euphoria and the Ash campaign have taught you just how vigilant and cunning the Silage Society can be. At the slightest whiff of trouble, they'll vanish without a trace, taking all evidence with them. You'll need to tread carefully to avoid alerting them. So this time, you carefully map out your investigative approach. Publicly, you remain cooperative with the Ring Research Institute and stay friendly toward Isomer. But behind her back, you quietly identify all the collaborative projects involving her and work out her network of investors. Uh-oh. So far, the investigation has only confirmed one thing. The director is exceptionally meticulous. Her proposals, press conferences, and progress reports have all been flawless, exposing no weakness you can exploit. If something is troubling you, Chief, perhaps you should look at this. Terminal 0490 has received new intel. Would you like me to sync it to your device? New intel? Nice. Ash Campaign Public Casualty Reports. BR005 War Zone Post-Battle Contamination Path Simulation. FAC Internal. Nirvana Hypercube Production Capacity Allocation Records. NF113 Quarter 1. What is this? BR005 War Zone Post-Battle Contamination Pathway Simulation. A record from the FAC. Okay. East Side District 3 Annual Residential Energy Consumption Report. Why do we need this? NF114. Syndicate North District Annual Residential Energy Consumption Report. NF114. Ring Research Institute Project Team Structure Overview. What is Celine sending us, man? United University Quarter 3 Procurement List. Filed with administration. These are all paperwork, possibly related to Isomer or the Ring Research Institute, perhaps. Hypercube-derived waste materials in construction. Feasibility Study, Volume 2. East Side Water System Mania Index Anomalies, NF111114. Ring Research Institute Laboratory Energy Monitoring Upgrade Proposal. Comparative Survey of Resident Health Conditions across districts of this city, NF114 Public Edition. Why is it all related to energy? Is Isomer been tampering with power? I mean, literal power, okay? Celine just sent us whatever at this point. No, maybe this is related. This is all related to power. Ring Research Institute Jurisdictional Expansion Project Plan. Annual Water and Electricity Consumption Statistical Report of Ring Research Institute and affiliated monitoring stations, NF114. So not only electricity, but water? This sounds like government documents. Oh, see, Chief was speechless. Same as me. RRL list be like. What is RRL? You'd hope the intellect would keep providing useful. You'd hope the intellect would keep providing useful information. Instead, what you receive is a thick stack of incomprehensible documents. While not completely useless, they are clearly irrelevant to the key evidence you're after. Really? So it was irrelevant. So Celine just sending whatever. Or is it a clue? Review of related literature. Okay. Oh, because of thesis man. Oh, I see. Yeah. And then you need to put all those sources in your paper, right? What is RRL? Review of related literature. Thank you for reminding me. I've already forgotten the time when I wrote a thesis. What's the point of all this data? Why did Celine send me all this? Did you send the wrong files, Shorl? I'll go with, why did Celine send me all this? I don't think she'll just throw random documents at us. Maybe she knows something and trying to point us in the right direction, perhaps. The professor is currently unavailable. You may need to wait before you can get your answer. Oh. Yeah, Celine, can you summarize it for a bit? Yeah, please. But she seems to be busy. She's not around, says Shorl. For a moment, you almost wonder if this is simply another one of her usual joke. Yeah, blame the Shorl. Yeah, is it you, Shorl? You almost wonder if this is simply another one of her usual jokes. Yeah, Celine, 100 words minimum, please. Thank you. Yes, please. We need some summary. We don't have all day to read this. Just then, another voice speaks up beside you.
Hold on.
Oh, hi, Linda. Oh, we got help. We got help, guys. Linda, please, could you summarize this? Can you help us with all these documents? Thank you. Her eyes lock onto the comms device in your hands. Without a word, she reaches over and takes it. Fingers flying across the screen, swiping, tapping, zooming in and out. By the time the flashing text and pixels are starting to make you dizzy, Linda finally pinpoints something.
Something seems off.
What? Yeah, we have Linda. Thank goodness we have Linda.
Project number 3427 applied for FAC funding, claiming to research ways to improve anti-mania barrier efficiency. But according to the available casualty reports, most of the leading experts in that field were affected by the war. In fact, several are still on medical leave now. With the current team, there's no way they could maintain the research progress described in their reports.
Then what is this? Isn't her thesis due in a few days? I think they already reviewed it. That's why she was sent. Celine sent her to us, I think. Where are we? So what is this? Are they lying? Oh wait, did Adrian not notice this?
And here, a laboratory expansion for urban mania monitoring. The cash flows, procurement records, and tax declarations all look reasonable on paper, but while it claims the on-site staff doubled, the utility consumption barely increased over the last 2 years. So where did the expansion go?
I smell corruption. I smell corruption in the air. If not, then maybe there's a mania monitoring. I don't know, maybe the underground has a can access this also. Linda, the history scholar looks at you.
Chief, we're not detectives, accountants, or investigators. We don't have the means to gather all the relevant evidence, but we can still spot contradictions by cross-checking. Now that we've found these discrepancies, let's leave the rest to the professionals.
Oh, thank goodness Linda is here.
As my professor likes to say,
No one can conceal the truth. If it was ever here, it left traces behind. And truths have a way of corroborating one another. That is our work.
Celine have trained Linda well, huh? No wonder she sent Linda to us. She's going to be very useful.
Please excuse me. I was probably just misquoting the professor's words. All that wild speculation must have made things more complicated for you. I should just stick to being a good camera. A good archivist.
So Celine is busy reviewing Linda's thesis now. I think so, yeah. Well, aside from that, maybe going outside, maybe doing some field work again, perhaps. And just like that, she's that flustered, inexperienced student again. No, you've been a huge help. Celine didn't send you just to return a favor. She knows how valuable you are. Thank you, Linda. I'm going to need your help with the cross-checking work going forward. If you don't mind, yeah. We need your help, really.
Me?
Yes, you. She looks somewhat surprised, then a little embarrassed. Finally, she lowers her head slightly and speaks quietly.
I'm the one who should say thank you. I'm glad I could help.
Evil will eventually be vanquished.
Thank you, Linda, for the hard work. Ritual. Ritual? What is that? A strange, intoxicating scent ignites an unknown ritual. It murmurs softly, whispering that the ignorant lambs are to be offered unto death. What the fuck? Is Evelyn going to appear again? And why are we inside MBCC though? Oh dear.
Begin exploring these waters.
The Solage Society's influence reaches far and wide, but I doubt everyone in its ranks truly subscribes to the Underground's mania doctrine. These days, faith alone isn't enough to rally that many followers.
Oh. Nah, so this is partying, doing network. Doing networking, huh? Yeah. Seems like money still talks when it comes to influence, even though it's a large society. No wonders, what's this? What's her name? Oh god, I forgot. The one in Orit Regale. I forgot, man. It's one of the S-class sinners, another blonde. Oh my god, I forgot her name. The one involved with stocks. Humanity School needs that budget though. Yeah. No wonder she's part of this lodge society back then, if I remember correctly. But she seems to be Parfait. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, Parfait. Thank you. She used to meet with Evelyn before, right? So this makes sense.
If they insist on invoking the name of a god, then that god must be nothing more than a vessel onto which anyone can project their own ideology. When everyone has their own agenda, factions are bound to emerge.
Ooh.
And with them, weak points and cracks. This attack couldn't have come at a better time.
So there are factions inside the underground. Maybe the factions are like the Silage Society. with the Sage of Death, and then the Sage of Pestilence and Famine. Unfortunately, war is with Catherine, right? She gained her power from Evelyn, yeah. She did, yes.
Treat this as an opportunity, Chief. Cast a wide net around the Ring Research Institute. You'll certainly catch something. Then we pick the most promising target to go after.
Yeah, I remember that. Elvira also smelled the silage incense smell from Parfait. Yeah, I remember that. And Elvira, our daughter, is so smart. Man. Also, when are we going to meet Yelena again? I miss her. And I think she needs to reunite with Elvira too. And we need a Yelena interrogation. Maybe someday we'll get it.
Who knows? This might be the breakthrough we've been looking for.
I hope so. After cross-referencing multiple sources, you narrow down your list of suspects. You eventually invite a few of the most suitable subjects for an interview. Like this businessman sitting before you. Daniel Horston. Horston? Heir of Horston Trading. It kinda reminds me of Tim Horton, man. He's been riding on his family's coattails to secure raw material procurement contracts with the Ring Research Institute. Among the names of your suspect list, he seems like the easiest to crack. Ooh. Next up, Trusty, I hope. Prage. Conversation has been going on for 7 to 8 minutes now, and the atmosphere is slightly less than friendly. Just take Elvira to every government building and let her smell everyone for weird fragrance. No more underground agent. That actually makes sense. Why have Chief not thought of this yet? That actually makes sense. I've reviewed the accounts. We had a piece of every major raw material procurement contract the Ring Research Institute gave out over the past few years. They were worth a fortune. But recently, when funding shifted to the observation hub, your contracts were the first to get cut. That's a significant loss. Did the Institute offer you any explanation? Did anyone give you another way to recoup the lost sum? Deliver a message for someone? Help certain parties handle some trouble they couldn't deal with themselves? I imagine those major contracts were all personally approved by Isomer, the director. You visited her recently at a seminar, right? Is there any special relationship between you two?
I don't know what you're talking about. Without evidence, you're only making up stories.
Now we can crack this. Chief is now an expert. Then, let's talk about other things you know. The Ninth Agency, the Public Security Bureau, and the Regulatory Office jointly reviewed your financial records for the past 4 quarters. Your procurement list, payment records, and shipping documents. We have everything. That batch of special metal components you supplied to Nirvana. The group's warehouse records show that less than half was actually received. Yet the payment receipt indicates full payment. So where did the rest go? And then there's that shipment of hypercube purification agent. The customs declaration says it was going to a satellite town. But who was the receiver? This is a regulated material. So why don't you explain how, shortly after, similar products showed up on Fraser's black market? Oh, wait, is this related to what's the name of that dude? The merchant in the previous chapter? I forgot his name. Yeah, the merchant. Maybe he is in contact with this person. Or maybe not necessarily this person. This person and then Nirvana got in contact to that merchant in Fraser or in the Outlands. You're quick to doctor the books, but the system's too vast and there are too many interconnected records. It's virtually impossible to keep everything consistent, isn't it?
Look, when you run a business, you hit rough patches sometimes. We just needed to increase our revenue by shuffling some things around. I had no bad intentions. I'll fix the paperwork and settle the outstanding payments. That should do it, right? Don't blow this out of proportion.
Really? What are you hiding?
I don't know anything. From this point forward, I'm not saying another word. Talk to my lawyer. I can wait this out.
Mr. Jabara. Yeah, Jabara. Thank you. I forgot his name. Yeah, maybe he supplies the goods. Nirvana is the middleman, middle company, and then it gets sent to Jabara. Yeah. And this is a sentence said by someone you just cannot trust. He immediately says, I don't know anything. We haven't said anything yet. He's still defensive, but his eyes are darting everywhere, avoiding your gaze. Oh, that's a red flag. Honestly, compared to the sinners you've interrogated, his defenses seem paper thin. I won't need to. I'm sure your lawyer and my friends will have plenty to discuss. Makes sense he was involved with smuggling hypercubes. Yes, exactly my thoughts. As you say this, you pull out your phone and play a voicemail.
Do as you see fit. I'll back you up on this.
Why is Chief using Max King's voice? The voice of the Speaker of the City Council is unmistakable. Daniel immediately straightens in his seat, his eyes darting toward the door as it's abruptly pushed open. Oh my god. Suddenly the ninth agency is here to investigate. Oh, good luck, dude. You are out of my hands. Max King the Goat, yeah. Ninth agency operatives and senior sheriffs gradually fill the room. Someone refills your cups. Someone else leans against the doorframe, leafing through a file. No one speaks or looks at him. Good luck, dude. This is out of my hands. The ninth agency knows, and someone from the FAC is here too. Good luck. People involved with the Silage Society seems to place an almost superstitious faith in their so-called connections. Knowing certain people boosts their confidence, but the moment an opponent brings out a few powerful figures, that confidence evaporates instantly. Oh, that's why Chief used Max King. It's time. You rise and circle around behind him, placing a hand on his shoulder. You feel him tense for an instant. Wow! Chief is good at intimidating people, huh? I know you're not just waiting for your lawyer. You're also counting on a few special friends. Are you waiting for this? You hand over the evidence. The poor man takes a look, and his eyes go wide. This was found in your basement. Oh. Isn't this the, what was that, dodder plant? And I researched earlier what a dodder plant is. It's actually a parasitic plant, and it actually fits Evelyon, huh? Chief, yeah, Chief, you're doing great. Yeah, this was found in your basement.
This? How could you? Did you have a search warrant? What about my privacy?
No more
I
privacy,
don't know anything.
mister. Hey. Then my buddy from the 9th agency is here. You have no way out. Interrogation is her specialty. She is a She's just aura farming earlier. The security of BR-003 is the top priority. Mania threats must be eliminated. The MBCC has special authorization for all related operations. Search warrants and lawyers are irrelevant at this point. Yeah, you have your connections. I have my connections too. Yeah. Oh, those are smelly Evelyon sticks. Oh my god, they must get high on those, I think. As for those friends of yours, I don't know how influential they might be. Perhaps they're capable of protecting you, or perhaps you lean down, moving closer to his ear. They'll take this opportunity to cut you loose and save themselves. Daniel shudders. It's just a guess. You certainly know your pals better than I do, Mr. Horston. You know how they treat their friends. Having said that, you straighten back up and give his shoulder a pat, smiling. I believe you have no ill intent. You only want to inherit the family business, help it flourish, and earn your place in the family. You were simply deceived and exploited by certain dangerous individuals in the Silage society. In a situation like this, the sooner you come clean and distance yourself from them, the better. A competent businessman like yourself should be able to do the math. One last gentle pat, and his body sags under the impact. This is too easy for Chief. It's fine if you don't want to talk. I have other guests waiting for me anyway. Let me go check on them. Take your time. The moment you turn to leave, Daniel Horston finally grabs your sleeve. His lips are drained of color, trembling so hard he can't form words. And that's how you know it worked. That was too easy for Chief. Daniel Horston inherited his family's ties to the Silage Society. His involvement has largely been limited to networking and pursuing business opportunities. He has benefited from the arrangements and, from time to time, carried out assignments on the Society's behalf. Smuggling goods, gathering intelligence, silencing troublesome individuals, and the like. He has been botched some of his relatively minor tasks. As a result, he has never earned the chance to discuss further collaboration with Isomer, nor has he even met the Silage Society's inner circle. In his eyes, the organization is little more than an exclusive club with an air of mystery, a place to make money and build connections. Strange incidents happen from time to time, certainly, but this is the age of mania. A few oddities here and there hardly seem worth dwelling on. Chief is playing it cool, yes. The Sludge Society's members are extremely cautious and rarely meet in person. Daniel, it seems, has never even been invited to Euphoria. Oh, really? Then he is way, way lower in the hierarchy of things, I think. Communication happens primarily through incense burning, a method that's both safe and discreet. It also fosters the illusion of being guided and blessed by some mysterious higher power. And just as Elvira theorized, the incense is strictly bound to its designated user. It must be lit by that individual personally in order for it to work. Oh, so are we going to use that incense now? In Daniel's house, to avoid alerting the Sludge Society's informants, you change into plain clothes and bring only Shorl inside with you. The black bi-pyramid dress quietly in your chest pocket. As you ordered, the other guards are maintaining a 50-meter distance. Your entry is therefore highly risky, Chief. Please be careful. Consider his weak state of mind. No wonder he's just a lower rank, yeah. Someone that can be easily disposed of. I still have you, don't I? Seems like Shorl and Chief have become BFFs, man. Well, they've been through so much, so that's understandable. Even Mia has to obey some logic. This half-burnt incense stick can't be stronger than you. Otherwise, the Sludge Society would have already obliterated the city. Why would they still be operating in the shadows? Just stay alert. From this point on, radio silence. Don't let them spot you. Understood. I appreciate your recognition. Oh. Didn't that sound a little smug? Yeah. I thought Shorl is just an AI, man. It has a personality, huh? Why does this room looks familiar? Yikes. I think, isn't this similar to the one in... I think in the Cabernet event, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Daniel, meanwhile, is far from relaxed. He leads you into a special room, closes the door, locks it, and pulls every curtain shut. Darkness swallows the space as though he's completing some kind of ritual. Finally, with trembling hands, he lights a candle. In the vast room, this single flame is the only source of light. Still shaking, he produces that broken half of an incense stick and brings it close to the candle's flame. From the Cabernet event, yeah. Also Haunted, oh yeah, right. Also Haunted Night, yeah. I think the only time the Chief got mad at him was at the G1 event when he tried to interfere with it. Oh yeah, right. And then we tried to, Chief tried to bury Shorl under a pile of snow, if I remember correctly. Before he lights it, he turns back to look at you. His eyes are desperate, almost pleading. Nah. That's not going to work.
Protect me, won't you?
You'll protect, that depends if you're useful. Of course. He can't see the shackles you're gripping lightly, but he can see the steady resolve in your eyes. I'm watching. I won't let anything harm you. There it is, the smoke. Reassured, he turns back around. He takes a deep breath and lights the incense tremulously. A wisp of smoke rises, winding and spreading like a living thing. The candle's flame dims gradually until it goes out entirely. Your eyes adjust to the darkness quickly, then you see it clearly. Around the smoke, a dark purple mist hovers, faint at first. Slowly, it grows thicker, expanding and creeping into every corner of the room. Will a what's that? Some sort of a rift appear because of that incense stick, I wonder. This is so dangerous. Underground definitely gonna kill him after this. Definitely trying to summon them for, and then they see Chief. Oh no, that dude is dead, man. That's right. It's her scent, laced with ominous mania, seeping into your mind. Oh, Chief remembers Evelyn's scent. I wonder how it smells like. Focus, Shidori. Don't let your mind wander on how Evelyn smells like. The boundaries of space seems to rise and dissolve, as if the darkness is reconnecting to her domain. Oh, really? There's going to be a rift. Oh dear. In the daze, through the mist, you hear a drifting, somber voice, and glimpse overlapping, shifting figures that seem so unsettling. Nothing of value will be lost. Yeah, the Omegaverse just writes itself. Yeah. Maybe, what if we got an event like that in the future? You know, Ice No Omegaverse event. Thank you. We just gave you an idea, okay? Chief should let me interrogate him too. We can do the bad cop, good cop thing. I want to be the bad cop. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm knocking on your door right now. Exactly. You know, we want that kind of genre. Ice know. Isa should marketize it right now. Yeah. Jabara the Gotten. Oh.
Through chaos wanders the Lamb, blindfolded and bowed, mired in dust and mud. It knows nothing of the stars above, for it never raises its gaze.
Yikes, that sounds like Mr. E. It will be the bad cop and the bad cop. That's going to be funny, man. Yeah, does it sound that sounds like Mr. E, right? And also it's as if they're preaching.
The Exalted One stands upon the dais, staff in hand. Through silent nights of contemplation, and beyond the veil of mist, he shall see with clarity, and he shall guide the way.
They give me the creeps, man.
Bow before the abyss, Chosen One, and confess unto chaos. Thereafter she shall guide you. She shall favor you. Silage shall lead you through the narrow gate, and death shall ferry you into eternal life.
Yikes. Do they always have to whisper in 1,000 voice? It's creeping me out. I know, right? I don't know why the sound direction is like this. I don't know the reason. Is it probably because there's a lot of Mr. E's around? You know, like Parma. As if it can smell the two of you, the smoke moves and coils around Daniel slowly, then winds its way to you. The scent grows stronger. The voices draw closer. Oh dear.
You lit the incense. You, too, were chosen, guided, and rewarded. Why, then, do you betray her?
Oh no. Oh no, they recognize the chief. Oh no. Oh shit, the puppets are here. At the accusation, the fragrance coiling around you both constricts violently. A suffocating grip closes around your throat. In the corners, the drifting purple smoke gathers suddenly, rising and condensing into familiar puppets of the underground. They lunge straight at you.
You glimpsed the truth. Why return to ignorance? You were granted power. Why accept cowardice?
Yeah, bye-bye, Daniel. But Chief will try to save you, okay? Not a promise, though. Oh, no. Yeah, GG, Daniel. Good luck. Step back. You yank him behind you. In the same instant, Shore leaps out of your pocket. Together with the shackles you unleash, it blocks the first two waves of assault. Then bullets shatter the windows from outside and alarms blare. The combat unit will soon breach the area. Chief, prepare to engage the enemy.
Bound by your petty morals and blinded by ignorance. You think you can judge us? You dare challenge us? Then suffer the curse of death.
You all talk big. F off. Oh. You're gonna be a tank, Shin, okay? You can do it. You're going to be fine.
Bloom here, till the day bloom here, till the day you wither. Please, don't miss!
Crush them all!
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
I can totally see them trying out various voices, seeing how people react until they find a good one and stick with it. Yeah. The voices of the underground, you're talking about that, right?
Pulse radiation, engage.
Crush them all!
Full system locked on. Clear area.
Is Murphy good? If you play
Crush them all!
If you play True Damage team, yes. She is good. She buffs your DPS. As expected, the underground puppets fall before you, just as they always do. Its frame crumbles apart, dissolving into pale smoke before fading into dust in the air. Only a faint trace of that drifting voice remains, circling like the final echoes of a curse.
Go on. Keep struggling. Open those unseeing eyes of yours, and behold. Death is the only truth, visible even to fools.
Daniel cowers at her feet, pupils trembling, both hands clutching his head in a desperate grip. At least you're still alive, dude, okay?
I knew it. I knew it. I've been cursed. I'm gonna die.
Oh no! He have lost it. Death is that's a hard line, yeah. Death is the only truth visible to fools. Ain't that right? I only play True Damage if the enemy has high magic resist. Ah, I see. I play True Damage at everything. True damage all the way in BFL. Because that's the easiest for me. Easiest team. What curse? That's mania, not witchcraft. Forget all that superstitious nonsense. Get over here. You pull him away from the lingering contamination, then beckon Shoal over. You have it run a quick scan on Daniel. His M value remains within a safe range. Mr. Horston is merely in shock. He has not been harmed. You did a great job protecting him, Chief. Good. We'll use this opportunity to officially declare him dead. Put out the word. The Ninth Agency should be willing to place him under witness protection. We can lie low for a while. And most importantly, run a full scan of the scene. Save all data of the traces. It immediately turns back to get to work. You leave the scene to Shoal and send Daniel away. Then, you head to a quiet spot at the far end of the corridor and place a call.
Did it work? Was I helpful?
Yeah, your voice was helpful. Of course, it's all thanks to you.
Anyway, you did all the heavy lifting. I'm glad it worked. Once we dealt with the real enemy, we'll throw a proper party in the council hall. When that day comes, just...
That seems to be far away, but still. We'll have a party. That's a promise.
You see fit. I'll back you up on this.
The two of you share a laugh. You'll remember how to terrorize idiots with this line in the future. Quote it out of context. Play dumb afterward. Leave no evidence behind. It certainly caused quite a stir. The Silage Society even attempted to wipe us out. The lead behind this man is probably useless now. The enemy's very vigilant. They won't hesitate to sever any unwanted ties immediately. Yeah, that dude is disposable to them. Yeah, Max King, our goat. For now, please keep an eye on the people around you. Make note of anyone who starts making moves. I'll look into their ties to the Ring Research Institute on my end. King agrees without hesitation.
It's my honor to help you. Nonetheless...
There's a lot of cameos in this chapter. Exactly. That's why it's like Aisto is wrapping up things from the previous chapter. Are we like at the end of the first part of Path to Nowhere? That's why you keep on seeing older characters that appeared before. Though the communication channel he's using is provided by Shattered Blade and specially encrypted to reduce the risk of interception, the speaker still instinctively lowers his voice, carefully passing along the observation he's made within the council.
There have been plenty of accusations against Isomer recently. Some even harsher than those directed at you. But when the claims were investigated, none of the accusers could provide solid evidence, and some even became evasive when questioned further.
That make it more suspicious then.
The suspicious projects were investigated too, but she deflected every accusation, shifting the blame onto former director Professor Lambert, Nirvana, the Ring Research Institute, Paradisos, the war, and even the accusers themselves.
Wow. Isomer is good. I can imagine. The current director doesn't seem to hide her ambition at all. She's probably made plenty of enemies, yet she's held onto her position this whole time without anyone finding enough dirt to force her out. She must have other tricks up her sleeve. Anniversary will be the end of this arc maybe. So they are paving the way. Yeah, possibly. You recall that moment.
You get your black ring, I get my seat. A perfect win-win. What do you say?
She prefers not to get her hands dirty herself. Instead, she identifies people's hidden desires and offers them a partnership, drawing them into her web in the process. If I'm being honest, I'd be embarrassed too if Lemma ever found out about the things I've been up to.
Now that's a real schemer. She's been playing this game for years, hasn't she? Despite all the enemies she's made and all the shady things she's done, she always manages to come out clean. She's clearly been 10 steps ahead of everyone else the whole time, and she's meticulous about covering her tracks.
And is she really part of the underground? Man, I refuse to believe that. But then I look at the profile of Isomer and then I see that she's from the Libram of Death. Like, why? Or she might be backed by someone powerful. You rub your fingertips together, watching the residual purple smoke dust gradually fade. Your thoughts drifting to its owner, your true enemy. And the person on the other end of the line seems to read your mind.
Watch yourself, Chief. No matter how you look at it, she's way too ambitious. Someone like that is dangerous. Proceed cautiously.
You smile. Elvira said the same thing. You make a mental note of the sincere warning from your two friends. I'll be prepared. I think I'll go with the first one. The rougher the sea, the higher the price of the fish. Nah. I'll be prepared. And I've already secured the most important prize from this trip. With that, you end the call with King and glance toward the other end of the corridor. Shorl has finished scanning the drifts. Shorl has finished scanning and drifts leisurely back toward you. I never look at Sinner profile before doing the store because of spoiler like that. I shouldn't have looked at it, but I had the urge to read through. What is she involved in? And I'm like, oh, her Libram is death. Like, bro. Wait, there must be a reason. There are a lot of sinners under the death Libram, but we still love them. Okay, looks at Millie. And there's a lot, okay? It's going to be fine. We'll be fine. It's going to be fine. Yeah. Before it can finish its report, you are bombarded by notifications. You open them and find that they're from the technical experts up in the sky. There's also Clementine. I also like her. Maybe I'll like Isomer. I already like her, not gonna lie. Oh, it's Lemma. Did you get it sorted out? Let me know ASAP. I need an update on your progress. Hello? You there? Calm down. You won't get anything by yelling at me. I've got... Wait, that's too fast. Guys. I can't read. You guys are fast. You won't get anything by yelling at me. I've got other missions, so shoo! Don't interrupt my undercover operation. Sarah Hart Fanwell. What other mission could you possibly have besides clinging to Isomer and pestering her? Just leave me alone. I finally got an hour's break. I still have more numbers to run this afternoon, so stop bothering me. Are you seriously slacking off? Where are you? Please, Chief, if you see this, text Lemma back. She's kinda losing it. We got a mission too, Lemma. Okay. How do we get out? Okay. So eager, huh? Alright, here you go. Send the data, Shorl. The contamination left clear residue at the scene. And it is directly related to the characteristics of Death's mania and their core sorcery. Let's get this first-hand data to the technical experts. It should help refine their model and bring us closer to cracking the enemy's dimensional technology. The text message format is really nice. Reminds me of the gray mirror of it. That message format reminds me of our lobby. Of our lobby messages. Understood. Transmission initiated. Progress 13%, 18%, 23%. I assumed you would return to the observation hub and deliver it to Lemma in person. Analyzing my thought process again? Well, you're right. I did want to do that, but right now, something more important requires my attention. You look at the Black Bai Pyramid. Did the urgent meeting request I made 2 days ago get approved? You don't have anything else scheduled for him, right? You pause to think, then add, I promise I won't lay a hand on him this time. Of course. You've already proven yourself to be both rational and reliable. We trust you, and we depend on you. Everything we do is for the sake of the investigation into the underground. Wait, are we meeting Adelaide? Because Chief says, I promise I won't lay a hand on him. The last time Chief laid a hand on someone. And that time was during Adelaide, right? Adelaide getting pissing off Chief, and yeah, Chief didn't hold back then. Progress 100%. Data successfully transmitted to the observation hub. Your meeting request has also been approved. Shall we depart now? Yes, bring me to him. Oh. I promise not to hit my punching bag. Yeah, we promise. Well, so far, I'm not mad at Adelaide anymore, so we're good, I think. You return once again to the Ninth Agency's highest security cell and see a familiar face. This cell of Adelaide looks like a freaking hospital.
Long time no see, Chief.
He's still all battered. What is happening? It's been months, right? And he's still in bandages. Yeah, long time no see, Adelaide.
The splash of petals is incomparable.
Fate. When predetermined fate reaches the edge of a crossroad, you will find your own path.
Steel yourself. The sea is at its filthiest after a storm.
He watches you enter, a composed smile crossing his face.
Long time no see, Chief. You always look so grim when you visit me. Rough day at work again?
Never mind. He still pisses me off. I really like Adelaide because of how he presents himself. It reminds me of my favorite villain. Really? Maybe tortured by Ninth Agency. Okay. That's understandable. I thought those bandages was still from way back when Chief pummeled him. Of course, you aren't mad at him. He can't cause trouble while he's in prison or hospital. Yeah. So we're not mad at him for now. And I noticed that he really cares about his siblings, especially Hippa. So maybe that softened my stance. You always look so grim when you visit me. Well, the way you talk pisses me off. Yeah. It's been months since you last saw him. And Adelaide is still wearing bandages. Whether that's because his weak body heals slowly, or because his sharp tongue has earned him another beating from someone else, you can't say. Possibly the second one. His sharp tongue has earned him another beating. Chief just punches him from time to time as a stress relief exercise. Understandable. And he deserves it anyway. He loves his sibling, yeah, right? Hi, Hi, Neo Scarlet Queen. Welcome. Good morning, because it's 1 a.m. Yeah, long time no see, scumbag. Though you've heard both Ninth Agency and Edge have been keeping him under the tightest security, holding him in an isolated cell for over half a year now. Wow, half a year. Then again, maybe he's faking it. Or maybe that's just a Frasier thing. Maybe they enjoy being bound up like that over there. Chief, what are you thinking? That's just a sus statement, okay? Maybe Adelaide is a bottom. I don't know. He likes getting bound over there. Chief says it, okay? Not my words. In any case, you sit down across from him and cut straight to the point. I met the fourth sage. A perfectly measured look of surprise crosses Adelaide's face.
Then I'm very glad you made it back alive.
I know you have deep ties with Silaj. Euphoria was an intelligence hub the two of you founded together. You had dealings at the Great Expo, and during the Ash campaign, you helped funnel a significant portion of capital to Frasier. There's no point in dancing around this. Here's what I want to know. Her detailed background, her abilities, her current location, and the sorcery she uses for shifting and hiding between dimensions. You've been imprisoned here all this time, but the Underground has never sent any rescue. They've abandoned you. There's no need to remain loyal to them anymore. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Adelaide is brewing something inside here. He's too calm. He chuckles.
The Campbells are no longer useful to the Underground.
Oh.
Just as Frasier is no longer useful to Silaj.
Oh.
I've served my purpose, Chief.
Oh.
If I were in their shoes, I wouldn't risk my neck trying to save a spent pawn either.
Oh. Wow, so they are dispensable? Someone like the Campbells? What a shock. If the injuries are caused by Chief, it makes me think that if she hits someone with shackles activated, she deals much more damage, the kind that doesn't heal easily, since that isn't something she usually does. Oh, that actually makes sense. His usual spiel again. Despite his huge investment and precarious position, he still tries to sound indifferent, as if he hasn't staked his own life on this gamble. You pause briefly, then continue. I believe what you said, that you've achieved your goal. I imagine you're quite confident that the enterprise you've built is already on the right track. You must have already placed it in the hands of the right person, haven't you? I may have a chance to invite her here. Your sister, Quinn's president, whose real name is Irene Campbell. Oh! My God! So Adelaide was in contact with Irene, and whatever he has, whatever he is planning, Irene is probably the one who's going to finish it. Oh my lord. So this really leads to anniversary. No wonder we got an Irene. What's the sinner name of Irene? Like, I forgot. But anyway, we get a new Irene on anniversary. Oh, so no wonder she's mentioned here. Or perhaps the one far away in Frasier. No, I think it's Irene, Chief. Aurum Secretum researcher. Hypatia. Why is this spelling like this? Hypatia? Is this intentional, Chief? Good, good. The look on his face right now pleases you. Hella's quite fond of that young scholar, and the city is very interested in Aurum Secretum technology right now. Even with our strained relations with Frasier, I believe it's still possible to invite her to this city under the premise of academic exchange. That has to be an error. Hypatia. Okay, let's just say it's Hypatia. Okay. And also, when we mentioned Irene, there's no reaction from Adelaide. But when we mentioned Hypatia, we get some sort of reaction. There seems to be a favoritism here. Oh, I forgot to ask. Which sister would you prefer to see, Mr. Adelaide Campbell? Adelaide looks at you. For the first time, those heterochromatic eyes lose their composure as he stares directly at you. Before he can decipher the meaning behind that look, he averts his gaze and lets out a sigh.
You've picked up some terrible habits lately. You're becoming quite difficult to deal with.
We learned a few tricks, yeah. But isn't Hypatia already living with Farland Alliance? Yeah, she's already with the Farland Alliance. Maybe the news haven't arrived yet in this city. I don't know the timeline of when this chapter happened. I'm flattered, not nearly difficult enough. I'll keep learning from you in the future. I like the third one. I'll keep learning from you in the future. The jab earns you a faint smile from him. Now, the sage of the underground straightens up and speaks solemnly, his gaze fixed on you.
We are the ones who forged a direct pact with the Lord of the Underground. 4 people, 4 flowers. I received her power and sowed her seeds in her stead, so that more worthy souls might be chosen. Since we preach the gospel of mania, we might as well call ourselves the sages. Pestilence, the plague, dwells in the city's shadows. This sage seeks out companions through information networks and cognitive influence.
That checks out. That's
She prefers
more.
to stay in the shadows, yet she is diligent and reliable in her work. Until you defeated her. After she disappeared, this city's dark web dissolved along with her.
Where is she? I need to know where Moore is. I'm still waiting for Chief to say someday I'm dating 2 of your sisters. You're not invited to the wedding, you Cisco. She can still hurt him with words for fun. Exactly. Oh my god, you're right. The 4 horsemen of apocalypse. So really the world is ending. It's pestilence, death, famine, and the war. Wow. It all ties up nicely together.
Famine embodies the despair of deprivation. Those with nothing left can only turn their gaze toward the very calamity destroying them, borrowing the power of ash crystals in exchange for the faintest glimmer of hope.
Ah.
Even among the sages, this one is the weakest. I'm not a sinner. I can only control a few borrowed apostles, nothing more. To the Sage of War, rancor is the ultimate weapon painstakingly forged by the Underground. Yet it was taken by your people so early on. At this point, I'm afraid I know far less about it than that general behind you. As for the Sage of Death...
His eyes darken for a moment.
She embodies both death and life itself. Be careful, Chief.
That ain't helpful at all.
That sage isn't dangerous because of who she is. Far too many desire her. Her influence has seeped into the world for far too long. You want to take on the Abyss, yet you know nothing about it.
Seems like the strongest sage is death, huh? She's death, but also life itself. The question rises to your lips, but never leaves them. An inexplicable premonition settles over you, as though you're no longer in the safety of a prison cell under your control, but have been dragged into his domain instead.
You said the Undergrounders never tried to rescue me, that they've abandoned me. No. I'm the one who told my friends not to make any rash moves. It took quite a bit of effort to convince them. I told them not to worry, that this city wouldn't kill me. Edge understands that only by keeping me alive and in captivity can Famine's mark remain in human hands. But if I were to die...
He raises his left hand. His face gradually blurs, yet the twisted mark on the side of his palm grows ever clearer, sharp, ominous, shaped like a flower, and with it comes a strange yet familiar feeling. Oh yeah, thank you, Adelaide. That was very useful. We didn't gather much. Aside from the Sage of Death is related to death and life itself. What does that mean? Death and rebirth? You think of that woman. Is it her? Wait, it's not that simple. You feel a resonance of the shackles deep within your soul. Adelaide's voice sounds distant, yet also seems to echo directly within you through some unknown medium. The mark on his hand looks strikingly familiar.
This power would immediately return to its true owner, then be granted to the next candidate. A new Sage of Famine would be born, becoming a threat to this city all over again. And unlike what happened with the Sage of War, you could no longer steal her power.
He's making sure that we don't do anything rash and kill him off. What a cunning guy. Who is this she, the underground's shepherd, the Sage of Death? Ah. Who is this she, the underground's shepherd? Our sister. Adelaide looks at you for a long moment. Then he smiles.
You see, even after meeting your enemy, you still know nothing about her.
Flower dims and fades. He lowers his hand. In an instant, all senses return to normal. Before you sits the same bandaged prisoner, slumped weakly in the familiar secure confines of the cell.
I shouldn't say any more. For one thing, my own understanding is limited. And for another, they did help make my wish come true. In any case, they're friends I should cherish and be grateful for. As for you...
He looks at you, still smiling. But there's an unsettling earnestness in the smile. What do you want?
Your enemy isn't responsible for every evil in this world. The spread of mania isn't the result of some kind of conspiracy. It's the echo of our times, what the people want. It was always inevitable.
Okay, I agree that the enemy isn't responsible for every evil in this world, but what do you mean the spread of mania isn't the result of some kind of conspiracy? An echo of our time, what the people want. Wait, do the people want this world to end then? Is it an unconscious wish?
All these disasters and tragedies, all this ugliness and absurdity, they were bound to happen, with or without us. The Underground simply glimpsed the inevitable future early on, and resolved to embrace that fate. That's all. They're more determined than anyone else. Perhaps one day, when your path finally becomes clear to you, you'll become one of them. You'll come to see that enmity was never the only possibility.
What are you implying? He's still smiling. The faint sincerity dissipates entirely, and Adelaide deftly sidesteps your question.
One last piece of advice. Don't focus only on external threats. You may be surprised to discover that the real danger facing BR-003 and those scientist friends of yours is actually lurking within your own walls.
Oh my lord. He's making me doubt my comrades. But you know, the Black Ring detonations all over, they are responsible for quite a lot. Yeah. They are also the cause of a lot of deaths. I agree to that. Mania just exist enemy even without underground. Yeah, it seems like it just appeared out of nowhere. And then it's like an opportunity for the underground to hasten the end of this world, it seems like. Advice or misdirection. I'm not going to believe everything you say. He doesn't seem bothered by your response. I'm pretty sure besides BR-000, all the others were caused by... Yeah, the first one might have been really an accident. And the perishing star, it's the catalyst of what happened afterwards, right? But for the sub black rings, yeah, it's the underground who actually activated them.
My sister has come so far. She must have received help from many along the way. I can't thank all of them individually, so I'll take this opportunity to thank you in particular. Besides, sharing this information with you hardly changes anything in the grand scheme of things.
What are you saying? Maybe it didn't come from meteor from space, or perhaps it was already on Earth, and the meteor simply amplified it, giving it form and power. I'm not sure, but when you read through the... what was that? The info inside the game, the NW room, it seems like everything started with that meteor. How mania formed, how catastrophes have emerged because of it. That's what it implies, I think. I'm not sure if there is already mania, but that is also quite possible. That mania already exists in everyone. It just so happens that big rock from space amplified the mania within everyone. That's possible. we need more info, guys. They make it seem like mania come from a higher dimension. Seems like it. And possibly because of this rock. We don't even know where this rock came from. Was it really from space? From another dimension? I don't know. Isn't Isomer explained it last chapter that Mania is a form of other dimension? I mean, Mania can control. It's not the form. I think it controls. It controls the rift between dimensions. I think that's what I understand from Isomer's explanation last time. And was that monster in the ocean already there before all that, or after? I think after. I think after the perishing star fell, and then there's the illusory moon, and then that's where those monsters in the ocean appeared. That's what I think, okay? I'm not entirely sure myself.
Time is running short, Chief. I hope you and your allies are prepared for what's coming.
Oh, I don't know. But thank you for letting us know. Then the man falls silent, and you know the interrogation is over. The realization astonishes you. It's as if you began to understand him at some point. As if he no longer feels like an enemy. I think Adelaide might be important in the future chapters. Is there any lore keeper in chat? I don't know. Yeah, please. We need one in chat right now. Was it the flower? From the moment he revealed it, a dangerous sense of familiarity began creeping through your nerves, like a warm greeting or an ominous warning. Something is drawing closer and closer to you. Maybe that's the presence of your sister, Chief. Don't let it come closer. You stand up abruptly, grab your coat, and head for the door. If I need to, I'll be back. The meeting doesn't sway you from your original plan. Using BR-003 as bait to lure out the underground proves successful, and the observation hub soon welcomes its honored guest once more.
If this is what she wants.
Oh boy. I think Shin made that monster. Didn't that monster talk to Shin in the first place? Or am I remembering things wrong?
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Oh my lord, it's a freaking invisible enemy. What the fuck, man?
Bugs and cameras all in position.
Oh no.
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Oh my lord.
Please.
Crush them all.
Oh my god, what is happening, bro? I don't like those freaking enemies, man. It must be there before that, right?
Don't miss.
That's what I thought also. What are these?
Crush them all.
Oh my god. Someone managed to go past me. I really think the monster came before shit. ISO definitely has a demon in their team who came up with invisible enemies. Exactly, bro. Who thought that was a good idea? Invisibility removal. Man. That's a pain in the ass.
Come with me.
pain.
Let's take them down.
Pain, 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 pain. Jasmine said her enemies were closer to her heart than the chief until Chief changed it. In Shin's case, she is obsessed with Think even more than with the chief. Yeah, exactly. Invisible enemy. Ayun. In any tower's defense, game must die. I agree. Shin saw the giant bubble with 100 eyes and thousands of tentacles and said, I need it. Well, something is just fucked up with Shin, okay.
Rush them all! Rush them all!
Wait, I'm pressing... Oh.
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Oh my
The
God.
hedgehog's eye sees all.
Bro. Legions Ian should explain some, I see.
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Rush them all!
She is a little cuckoo, yeah. That's why we love her. Because she's just beyond redemption,
Bloom here,
I think.
till the bloom here, till the day you wither.
Listen to its whispers.
Yeah, Shin says listen to its whispers.
The hedgehog's eye sees
Oh
all.
my god, why did it... It really went past me.
The hedgehog's eye
What
sees
the
all.
fuck, bro?
Rush them all!
Never mind. I'll just fix that later. As long as we finish this immediately.
Pulse radiation, engage.
What was that? What is happening here? Why everyone got
Rush
knocked
them all.
out? What was that?
Rush them all!
But is it BR000 is rather new like NF80? I can't remember, but Perishing Star first, and then BR00 erupted way afterwards. The defense is a complete success. Don't even need to be there in person. With the strategy you planned in advance and the operatives you deployed, the observation hub is able to target the invaded fissure ahead of time and crush the puppets, eliminating the threats while collecting a fresh batch of real-time data. Is Battleware mainly auto-battle or manual? It depends on you. It has auto-battle only recently. If it's easy, you can just auto-battle. But for the complicated ones, well, the AI ain't that smart. But it does its job, so it's fine. Stun after the thingy gets destroyed. That's annoying, man. I don't want to battle that in BFL. You even have the luxury of catching your breath back at the bureau, away from the battlefield. Despite how smoothly everything has gone lately, an inexplicable weariness has settled over you. Still nothing after all these days? There are suspects everywhere. Take Baron from Nirvana Purchasing. His monthly reports are a disaster. Hundreds of tons of shipments with no paper trail. Then there's Osborne from the Ring Research Institute and Ron. Which one of them isn't guilty of gross negligence? They're practically begging to be prosecuted. So far, they've only arrested Daniel Horston from Horston Trading. A nobody. Best part, he died before they got anything useful out of him. Oh no, he's dead. Sounds familiar, huh? I wonder whose secret died with him. Then again, this is the Ring Research Institute. This is Eastside, a system built by the elite for the elites and run by the United University grads. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Just another day around here. I think the story battle only applies for story stages. Yeah. You're right. Only for story stages. I haven't seen it on like BFL. These hacks really went straight from the classroom to positions of power. And their greatest talent? Banning my account. Is it just how United U grads protect their precious alma? Oh, how touching. Since you bigwigs are all United U alumni, why not outsource the PR, evidence cleanup, and sock puppet accounts to Pixel 2? Together, we'll become this city's shining pillars, defending our glorious social values. Top-tier ghostwriting services cater to all disciplines, 100% privately operated and safe. Top-tier ghostwriting services cater to all disciplines. Oh my god, it sounds like scam. It just keeps on repeating. Never mind, I'm not gonna read that. You close the forum and set aside the comms device. Well, now you're even more exhausted. Yeah, this is the 37th account. How many burner accounts does Pixel have? Yes. Someone IP ban her, please. Yeah, why haven't the city government do something about that? Or the ISP. Your predictions were accurate, Chief. Through more proactive strategic planning, we've shifted from a defensive to an offensive position against the underground. Morale among the research staff has improved significantly as well. I'm pleased you were able to reach a consensus with the Edge majority. It wasn't until you chose to prioritize the protection of the Black Ring that the Ring Research Institute was truly relieved of its pressure. Your extensive experience combating the underground provides the most reliable support they could ask for. With the sinners there, I'm not too concerned about that front. The strategy we laid out beforehand was more of a small experiment, really. I wanted to test another theory. Auto mode has wasted moving count. Yeah, and burst. It only needs to press Shin's burst once in a while, but it keeps on pressing. Even Catherine's burst also. You just need to press that once and the auto battle presses it repeatedly. Halfway through your response, the black bi-pyramid starts rotating, its upper and lower halves separating and spinning out of sync. It's a pre-programmed gesture that activates whenever Shorl wants to flatter you or hype you up. What? It does that? Oh, yeah. We should okay, sure. Let it speak. Oh? Have you formulated another bold and insightful hypothesis? You never cease to surprise. So then, my dear Chief, might I have the privilege of hearing your thought process? My thought process is this. Edge should stop wasting time on your emotional support module. You're not cut out for it. Stick to what you're actually good at. Ouch. You hurt Shorl. I thought you've become friends. Chief just hurt Shorl earlier. BRB, okay, got it. It's okay. It drops a few inches with a soft whir, seeming demoralized by your words. Only now do you finally feel a hint of perverse satisfaction. Chief, what is happening with you? The experiment was simple. After consulting with Lemma secretly, I deliberately tweaked the testing schedule to add an emergency security calibration session this afternoon, lasting half an hour. Because it was a last-minute change, we announced the security vulnerabilities in advance. Chief is baiting. I see. We tampered with the test data before distributing them. The data sent to different individuals were slightly different. These inconsistencies would be hard to detect without close comparison, but were different enough for the recipients to reach different answers for the source of the security vulnerabilities after their calculations. That's smart. You suspect there's a spy within the research team. You want to test them. So what was the outcome? An attack did occur today, but it didn't target any of the fabricated vulnerabilities we announced. The attacker avoided every single trap perfectly. They even purposely chose the most fortified point in the system to launch their assault. What do you make of that result? Triangle face. Is Shorl now triangle face? It could be pure coincidence. It could be a communication error among the spies. It's also possible they detected the trap and changed their strategy. There's another possibility. The spy could be operating at a high level. They had all the information at hand, yet still launched the attack as a response to our trap, mocking us. Look, they didn't even bother finding a scapegoat. That is indeed a possibility, but it factors in the suspect's emotional inclinations. This decision is not the direct result of rational judgment. My calculation module cannot guarantee accuracy when assessing scenarios of this nature. But Chief, are you hinting at someone specific? Based on your habits, I deduce that you already have a suspect in mind. You know who I suspect. Yet instead of investigating her, you praised her for her contributions during the defense against the attack. You've misunderstood. We received your report and thoroughly investigated all leads. We haven't taken most drastic action because, first of all, the investigation yielded no concrete evidence. Second, we suspect everyone equally, and we monitor everyone equally. As he noted, keeping pace with the underground's dimensional technology is critical, and the experiment cost and risk are both extremely high. Every action taken by the Ring Research Institute's personnel has to be strictly scrutinized. That makes you realize you're under surveillance as well. The investigation into Isomer is still ongoing. Rest assured, you're not the only one who's filed a report against her. Lambert and several other professors at the Ring Research Institute have been particularly proactive. They've submitted a substantial amount of documents. We're reviewing them all. Everything will be handled anonymously, of course. Lambert and the other professors, though, I question their integrity. Because they might just want to... they might just want Isomer to fall from grace. That's it. And then they'll come and try to become the director themselves. Sounds like another round of infighting within the Institute. Aside from noting how quickly people are willing to turn on a fallen villain, you have little interest in getting involved. What truly concerns you is the potential connection between Isomer and the Silage Society. You pull out your comms device, swipe away the million missed calls from Lemma, and search up the latest enigmatic anime clip Summer sent you. The genius apparently devised this encryption method specifically for the operation. After decoding and translating it, the message reads, Summer Kira Hero, dear Chief. Let's let her finish this, because I cannot read that fast. Okay. Dear Chief, I've made some discoveries. I'll spare you my brilliant analysis and get straight to the point, since you probably wouldn't understand it anyway. See, we've got a huge new breakthrough for the covert operation. Our suspect hasn't been contacting external parties lately, but the mania residue bound within that cube of hers is highly suspicious. As one of the top Black Ring experts who has encountered all kinds of contamination, I'm certain that thing is no ordinary sample. Moreover, theoretically, it may be capable of some form of long-range resonance. Oh, the cube in her hand. Well, you must be feeling really confused now, Chief. So, in plain terms, that thing might be able to bypass surveillance from the Ring Research Institute and even Edge using some special form of mania resonance. It may be capable of transmitting intelligence to someone on the outside. Oh no. Lambert is a bum. He has to retire. Not my words. That's what Barry said, but in a more nicer way. Yeah, he has to retire, but he still eyes for the director title, I think. Oh no. I hate that things are pointing in Isomer's direction, that she's the mole. Man, if I could get my hands on it for a feature analysis, I could confirm whether she's connected to your kidnappers from the other day. Too bad I haven't found a chance. That's about as much as I can estimate given the information I have. If you want to confirm your suspicions about Isomer, find an excuse to confiscate it and conduct a thorough investigation. You'll definitely uncover something. Good luck! Oh. Can we grab that cube of hers? Great job, Summer. This is exactly what you need. Surely, over here. Earlier it's triangle face, now it's Shorely. Shorely, over here. Get some cool stuff to show you. Shorel drifts over eagerly. You're just about to brief it when your comms device vibrates again. That idle song starts blasting. Wait, did Barry mess with your device? You barely catch who's calling before the line connects on its own. Yeah, the pet names for Shorely. They have bonded, definitely. Earlier is Triangle Face, that's Shorely. And Chief does not want to replace the outer coverings of Shorely.
Why did you ignore all my calls? Didn't we agree to keep each other posted? Weren't you supposed to personally verify everything? I was going out of my mind.
Is Lemma worried for Chief? Too late to hang up. You can only push the drifting black bi-pyramid a little further away. They're matching in that way, full of scars. Oh, you're right. Easy, Lemma. Things are a little complicated on my end. I'm still dealing with the mess here. What about your...
Then I'll go first. We haven't finished all the calculations yet. There's still about 14% left to go, and 27 new issues cropped up today. But the results have been promising so far. We've already identified 37 suspicious locations. Assuming the enemy has planted decoys, we're still conducting further analysis to narrow the list down. Once we've cut the number in half, we can start considering...
She enthusiastically recaps everything she already included in her message. Pure elation radiates from her. She sounds exactly like a teenager eager to share her accomplishments and desperate for some compliments. You quickly offer a few. I heard all about. Even Summer would be impressed. I don't think she'll like that. I knew you scientists had my back. Wow, what a genius you are! That sounds like you're mocking Lemma, Chief. I'll just go with it. I knew you scientists had my back.
I know that already, and I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Listen, there's something else that really annoyed me. Everyone at the hub has been working their tails off. We're understaffed, and there are so many unexpected problems and a ton of calculations to be done. A few of us literally passed out after overdosing on energy drinks.
Yikes.
We even had to pull Summer in to help. And yet, someone still had the nerve to slack off. Isomer, director of the Ring Research Institute, the observation hub's so-called partner. And she never showed up.
Uh-oh.
Not once.
Oh,
Can
no.
you believe that?
Oh, no. The third one sounds sarcastic. Yeah. That's why I didn't choose it. Oh, no. Isomer did not help. Oh, no. She's cooking something. Oh, no. Ah. She's probably busy being investigated right now. Lemma probably doesn't know, right? Ah, yeah, she doesn't know. She didn't fill her in. She goes on ranting for a few more minutes, ending up spending more time complaining than bragging about her achievements. She seems completely oblivious to just how calculating the person she's bad-mouthing really is, or how treacherous the waters around her have become. You glance at your watch. Almost time for the next phase of the operation. Lemma, first off, congratulations on your breakthrough. I'm truly happy for you. That said, you need to stay on guard as you progress. I know you hate all this political nonsense, but this is a very important experiment. Many pairs of eyes are on you right now. Don't let your momentum make you careless. Sensing she's a bit put off, you quickly adjust your tone. You can always reach out to Professor Celine. She knows how to navigate all this, and she's great at lifting people's spirits. You like her a lot, don't you? Want me to connect you two right now?
Oh, wait!
She stops you, and this time, her tone turns hesitant.
I wasn't just venting. I mean, we're so close to making it. We need all the help we can get, even if it comes from Isomer.
So what do you want us to do? Isomer is just, dressing up and cosplaying as we saw in part 1. Oh, possibly. Trying to clean up probably some loose ends. I'm not looking good. It's not looking good for Isomer right now. Yeah, everything points at Isomer right now, which is very suspicious. Is it that easy?
So I was thinking, you two used to work pretty closely, right?
Uh-huh.
And your personalities are similar too.
What?
You're both calculating and shrewd.
Oh.
You two seem to get along.
What?
So maybe you could talk some sense into her? Get her to come back and actually contribute?
Well, I agree with the calculating and shrewd, but I don't think we get along at all. Maybe at first, but not anymore. She doesn't know it though. Get some sense into her. Maybe this is a good idea to approach Isomer and say, why won't you help your students? And then grab the cube. That's a great idea, right, Chief? Calculating and shrewd? You hold back the question. You're more curious about something else. Why Isomer? Yeah, I think this could be one sentence. Why Isomer? I thought you two never got along. She falters for a moment.
It's a critical time right now. We need all the brain power we can get.
You fall silent. You know that's not her only reason. She seems to always expect more from talented researchers. And the more naive Lemma sounds, the darker and more sinister Isomer's face in your memory becomes uh-oh. Precisely because it's a critical time, we need to be more selective about who we choose. Your experiment can't afford any mistakes. Nice deflect there, Chief. You need real, dedicated scientists. Isomer, her mind hasn't been on research for long. At this important juncture, don't count on someone you can't fully trust. Lemma doesn't like that. The other end of the line goes quiet for a long while. What's wrong, Lemma? Are you still there?
No. There's more to it.
Oh? Then, tell me. Having remained silent throughout the entire call, Shorl finally offers a quiet reminder. It's time for you to set out with the team to track down the leads about the Silage Society. Checking the time, you realize Shorl's right, and Lemma should be preparing for her next experiment as well. You offer her a few final words. Focus on your work for now, Lemma. You know the root of all your recent problems is that the project hasn't been moving forward. Once the experiment succeeds and your theory is validated, all that petty nonsense will be irrelevant in the face of real scientific achievement. I'm buying you time by clearing the obstacles and blocking out the noise. But the definitive blow has to come from you. Show me what a true genius can accomplish when fully focused. Once you've proven yourself, the results will speak far louder than any criticism ever could. And when that day comes, those who doubt you will make their choice accordingly. I'll be there for the experiment the day after tomorrow at 4 p.m. sharp, bringing the MBCC's super security team. What is this super security team? And a fresh batch of field data. You'd better bring your A game too, Sir 7. I'm counting on you to track down the underground's nest.
Of course I won't let you down. And don't you let me down either. Get here early and watch me make it happen.
Finally, you let out a heartfelt chuckle. Chief really is a parent. She is, yeah. She is really best mom. Give it everything you've got, genius. With that, you finally press the button, sending out the documents about Isomer from your device. If she's clean, then all the better. But if she isn't, it'll be up to you to protect the real scientist. May 29, while the observation hub prepares for its final verification experiment, you clean up another 2 suspicious hideouts on the ground. Lemma's instructions are accurate, and your command on the field is equally impeccable. You wrap up the operation well before 3 p.m. But you don't make it to the experiment at last. Why? What happened? On May 29, NF-116 at 1500, the BR-003 Observation Hub's core research team is scheduled to conduct the final verification experiment on the Mania Dimension eigenvalue. According to Edge-07's assessment, this experiment will validate her theory and make the dimensional fissure technology a reality. Me and Sinner is super security tier. Chief plus Summer, maybe that's the super security team. At 9 a.m. on May 29, 6 hours before the final verification experiment, Edge's Hush unit executes a secret intervention, seizing full control of the observational hub. What? What is happening, bro? Why did the Hush units arrive? Why is Edge interfering right now?
A victory worth celebrating.
Oh my fucking god! What was that? Wait, I need to go to the toilet real quick, guys. Okay? I'll be right back. Hold on, folks. I drank too many tea. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, a new follower. I'm back. what is what what is happening to the chat? I don't know, what are you up to, man? Hydrate! Are you sure? I might go back to the toilet at this rate. Anyway, okay, I will hydrate. Okay, there you go. Hydrated. Aight, let's go. Gotta refill after unloading. You're right. I've been talking for what, 2.5 hours now? We need to drink some water for my parched throat. Aight, let's go. Also, what the fuck happened? Why did Edge intervene? Is it because of the documents Chief submitted? What the fuck is happening right now? Truths. Why? Is there a false truth? I guess there is, man. The seat of Edge-07 was never meant to belong to science. What? What does that mean?
Be nice. Give me your hand. Don't let those incompetent appraisers make your hand dirty.
Oh no, I don't like the sound. May 29, NF116, BR003, High Altitude Observation Hub. At 10 a.m., led by Chief, the MBCC's team launches attack on 2 suspected underground bases. This large-scale operation is executed under considerable tension. At the same time, experiment preparations, the BR003 High-Altitude Observation Hub, have come to a sudden halt. The Edge unit seizes the observation station without prior warning or explanation. What the heck is happening? The control room is in lockdown, and the scientists' work is suspended. The young researchers are corralled away from their stations, and their tasks are taken over completely. What is Edge up to? And what do you mean by that part name, the true truth? Have we been lied to all this time? Man. And the one assuming control of everything is a palm-sized Shorl. Chief was accompanied by an identical one during the previous visit, but now the little device somehow appears completely different. Right now, the flawless black bi-pyramid hovers at exactly 1.618 meters above the ground. Do we have the exact measurement? Rotating slowly as it absorbs data. It seems to be surveying everything below simultaneously.
What's going on?
Sarah is still dumbfounded. She was in the middle of adjusting an equation when they pulled her away. The normally timid girl uncharacteristically demands to return to her station. Ah, that's the golden ratio. Oh. Why though?
We still need to run the final verification on the theory. Can't you wait just a moment? I mean...
The verification won't be necessary. Your proposal was thoroughly assessed upon submission. The implementation procedures are clear. The work can be easily transferred. Oh my god. What does that mean? Are they going to dispose of the scientist? Oh my lord. Ah, I'm guessing it's saying it's at the perfect height. Oh, I see. Do you think that is Shorl? That Shorl is 01s? Well done on completing your mission. We'll take over the observation hub from here.
Stop patronizing us. I know what this means. A change of this magnitude doesn't just happen without prior announcement. Replacing the staff with only 6 hours notice is simply ridiculous. We're not...
Oh no, the hush units are here. Just follow what they say, children. So that no one gets hurt. Before she can finish, a row of hushed humanoid soldiers turned their heads in unison, eerie mask locking onto them, mirroring the terrified young faces. Sarah flinches, instinctively shrinking closer to Barry. The boy shields her with his own round frame. But he's scared too, his voice no longer as relaxed as it was when he was doling out potato chips earlier.
Does Edge mean to tell us that we made a mistake?
I'm not sure. That is not Edge's intention. However, a detailed evaluation of the proposal will involve classified information. Following the transfer of authority over the observation hub, you are no longer authorized to access such information. This is sus. What did the children found or discovered that made Edge act like this? They're probably hiding something from us. Please follow our instructions and exit the control room. Arrangements will be made for all of you. I'm scared! What's stopping Edge into killing off all these children, man? Only one person steps forward.
I've received no prior notice. I'm demanding an explanation.
Lemma steps out and stands in front of Shorl. As Edge 07, she shouldn't fear such a mass-produced device. She tells herself as she clenches her fist. Edge hiding something blasphemous. They have always been hiding something from us. We already knew that. But what the fuck is happening right now? Simply put, Edge has received credible intelligence that would explain the frequent attacks on the observation hub. The real reason isn't merely the technological gap between the enemy and us. There's a leaker inside the hub, and it's very likely a senior technical expert who's crossed critical security boundaries. But why are you gathering everyone? Why not just apprehend one person? Security has thus become the top priority. An investigation must be conducted immediately, that's all. The news is too shocking for Enya. She cries out.
How is that possible? Everyone here has devoted themselves to this project. It shouldn't even be possible with all the data security systems we have in place. And even if it were, why would anyone sabotage a project they've poured years of their life into? Let's just say there really is a security risk, that you suspect there's a spy in the hub. Do you really need to replace the entire staff because of 1 or 2 people? Who's going to maintain all this equipment? What will happen to our research?
In the eyes of Edge, you guys are dispensable. Man. Oh, I don't like this. Your concerns are valid. Rest assured, Edge won't resort to such foolish measures. Are you sure? We monitor everyone's behavior, but we only take action against specific targets. Those under the heaviest suspicion. It seems governments are the same wherever you go, apparently. Yeah. If they don't have a need of you, then goodbye. They'll take your research or whatever.
What do you mean? You're suspecting us?
What? I thought the documents Chief submitted was just for Isomer. Why is everyone involved now? Why are the children involved?
Anya?
Lemma stops her colleague. She has heard of situations like this, has even voted to approve similar orders herself. But this is the first time she witnessed and experiences it firsthand. She understands clearly that this conversation cannot go on, at least not in front of everyone. Kaylin, too, is hidden in her pocket. Lemma tries to concentrate, activating the brainwave communication discreetly.
Edge 07 requests an emergency meeting immediately.
Request received. Edge 07 requesting synchronization. As you wish, requesting synchronization. Once she's connected to the channel, Lemma realizes 03 is the only other numbered channel joining the meeting. 0303. The man? The black-haired man? Where are the others? You called an emergency meeting. The other representatives must be occupied with their other task. I'll relay their opinions. Back to your question. You wish to discuss the matter about the observation hub? Then, first, compose yourself and be irrational, 07. Not this chatterbox, yeah. Unfortunately, is the only one here. My time is limited as well. Please set aside your personal emotions so that we can communicate efficiently. Don't patronize me. I don't need your lecture on the importance of being rational. She takes a deep breath. The observation hub is being taken over due to a leak, but that's just a pretext, isn't it? I already reported the relevant security concerns long ago. SHP-13 also acknowledged the possibility of an internal leak. We've proven through experimentation that the underground's threat can be prevented and managed. On the contrary, you stormed the hub without prior notice to its current administrator. Edge made this decision without letting 07 participate in the discussion. None of this aligns with the established protocols. I demand an explanation. A reasonable request. Syncing data on Edge 07's channel. Please approve the transmission. Transmission approved. An influx of data floods her mind. 8 requests to review 07's qualification in regard to her eligibility for the position within a single year. Lemma's eyes widen. Oh no. She suddenly realizes what has transpired behind her back during the year she spent consumed by research, too absorbed to spare any attention for anything else. You're too naive. She's not used to all this backstabbing politics, man. She's just a freaking child. She is not supposed to be doing this. It is true that most research projects you've overseen have seen fast progress, but the flagship projects have consistently failed to meet expectations, incurring excessive monetary and time cost, not to mention the vast amounts of research resources consumed. Take the current BR003 dimensional meaning analysis project as an example. You failed 7 critical verification procedures. On 3 occasions, your insistence led to unjustified modifications to the development plan. Last month, he once again rejected the simplified proposal submitted by the technical advisors, further extending the project timeline. This resulted in a series of consequences, the most severe being that Edgson and Sente, yes. Then which faction is 03 from? We don't know, really. 1, 2, and 3, we don't know their faction. The others we know, 1, 2, and 3. I don't think there's anything mentioned about them. The Ring Research Institute's commitment to Nirvana last year, the development of next-generation unmanned mining technology, has seen zero progress. Research on Aurum Secretum has also fallen severely behind schedule. Yikes. Lemma has been too focused on one thing and forgot that she needs to appease shareholders. Oh dear. Quote unquote shareholders. Edge has since initiated a comprehensive review covering all 36 months of your tenure. Your performance in professional decision making, resource allocation, cost control, and project transparency has been less than satisfactory. More concerning is your overall conduct, specifically. Wait! Lemma is fired? Oh dear lord. This sounds like she's being fired right now. Or getting kicked out of Edge. We're seeing very little cooperation from you, which severely impacts your reliability. She clenches her fist even harder. A review? So what you're saying is I should abandon the hard, crucial problems and waste my time on meaningless, time-consuming garbage projects instead? I thought they were from Paradisos. I think most of them might be. Some of them are in Paradisos. 1, 2, and 3. Possibly they are from Paradisos. But I think other than them... Oh, wait. Oh, the others are just from East Side now that I think about it. Oh yeah, they are from Paradisos. Oh dear. The elites of the elite. Wait, where am I? Just because you think they're important and the previous staff didn't do a good job, you want to waste a brilliant mind on these projects? So they can boost completion rates, make the review metrics look better, keep the public happy, and keep me from coming under scrutiny? And you're questioning my project management and transparency. Does my work violate the security and confidentiality protocol? Or do you want daily reports? Will there even be a time left to do actual work? And when I do report, how many of you can even understand it or bother to listen seriously? Be rational, Representative 07. Your talent is beyond question, but overdependence on it creates problems, such as non-cooperation. I've given my full technical support to every decision passed at these meetings, even during the Ash campaign. I was strongly against deploying the disaster deterrent due to its risk, but I respected the voting result and expedited adjustment to the Black Ring facilities to execute the plan, and yet I was the one dealing with the resulting damage, exposure risk, and endless side effects. Yeah, oh boy, his favorite word. Yeah, rational. Yeah, it's Mr. B Rational. I hate this man. How much more cooperative do you want me to be? What more can I do? Be rational. I hate this man. It feels humiliating to be reminded of that as a scientist. Lemma's nails dig into her palms. Each Edge representative has their own sacred duty. 07 is responsible for integrating research resources, advancing key technological development, and undertaking core projects vital to society. VR003 has been compromised. The Underground's threat persists. We must reverse our strategic disadvantage. Mania Dimension technology is clearly the 07's responsibility is to advance scientific development and accomplish the assigned task. You are not responsible for determining which projects deserve more progress and which do not. That duty belongs to the other members. Yikes! Ouch! No wonder 06 is just, yeah, whatever you do, I'll just follow you. Man! So it's useless to... The lower you are in the number, I think, the more you have less freedom to act on your own. Yeah. Your job is to participate in discussions, accept the decisions, and execute them faithfully. But lately, you've been far too impulsive. You've overstepped your bounds repeatedly. Who made these complaints? 06 never speaks up. 08 is still new and often misses these meetings while away. You don't want her too involved anyway. That leaves us with Nirvana, the Council, and you. Am I right? You know I'm not allowed to disclose that. You don't need to tell me. I can work it out myself. In this so-called qualification review process, 3 of the 7 seats have aligned against me. You plan to sway those 2 abstentions to guarantee the outcome. But I still have an ongoing collaboration with SHP-13, and it's entering a critical phase that I certainly hope you're not invoking that connection to put pressure on me. Edge members must be wary of conflicts of interest, particularly where she is concerned. She? Chief? Yeah, it seems only 1 to 3 truly have a say, which defeats the purpose of an insensate. It's all a farce, to be honest. They make it look like it's a democracy, but actually it's not. Where she is concerned, he's talking about Chief, isn't he? That wasn't my point. Let me restate my point, bearing in mind the rationality and responsibility expected of me as 07. SHP-13's proposal was formally approved and authorized for execution at the last Edge meeting. That means you acknowledge the importance of her proposal, and you agree that BR003 security, as well as the tracking of the counterattack on the Underground, are top priorities. That being the case, we must close the technological gap between the Underground and us in Dimensional Mania applications and locate their hideout before they move again. I've been leading this project for 3 years. Objectively speaking, I am its core. What if one of the moles is within Edge? It's within Edge 1, 2, or 3. Now that is scary. That's why they're trying to stop 07. Because they might find out more. 07 and Chief. You're replacing the core personnel at the most critical phase of this project while a major conflict is looming. Edge's research function will inevitably be disrupted. Can you bear the consequences? Regarding that, the members have conducted a thorough professional assessment. A replacement is ready to take over. There will be no issues. Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling that the replacement is actually Isomer? The one who have so many red flags. Oh dear lord. And who exactly conducted this assessment? A vote of no confidence against me can be done by all representatives except myself. That is true, but you're assessing if I have the right qualifications to take on a scientific position at Edge. And you're telling me the opinions of scientists don't matter? You're letting 3 laymen make the final call? Did you consult with 01 and 02? Silence. Probably not. Oh no. I'm smelling 03 collaborating with the underground. Now maybe that's just me. I don't know. You're right. The opinions of 01 and 02 are extremely important. Edge 01 is currently engaged in another mission. He is determined that he lacks the bandwidth to properly assess other matters. He has thus responsibly declared his abstention in advance. What? You? Edge 02 will exercise his voting right on his behalf. As for Edge 02, on this matter, your mentor has cast her vote in favor. She also provided us with a key technical justification we need. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no. The turbulence in her brainwaves disrupts the connection. A splitting headache makes Lemma lose her focus, and she can barely stay connected to the channel. She said that? What about the evaluation report and the documents I submitted? What exactly did she say? What did I fail to do? Let me see it. Why? Don't worry, she cares little about those. Don't worry, she cares little about those documents I shared with you previously. 02 never invests her energy in such administrative matters. Those are simply the reasons we've compiled for official purposes, and once we hope you'll accept it, it would be in all parties' best interest that you accept this explanation. Your gift of what is this is unparalleled, and you've always taken pride in it. So in the end, emotionally speaking, blank, this is the best way to handle it. What? Why is it censored? Power struggles, conspiracies, and betrayals. Yeah. What is happening right now, man? We have a mole within Edge, I think. Also, what is this? Wait, this isn't right. The real reason 02 provided is actually far simpler. However, that is information beyond your current clearance level. Wait, I still... Goodbye, Lemma Herzfeld. Thank you for your contributions during your 3 years of service.
Wait!
Oh no. Edge 07 channel authentication terminated. Permissions revoked. Effective immediately. Oh no, she got fucking fired. Her permissions are taken and the connection is severed abruptly. Lemma's consciousness is expelled. Her vision violently snapping back to the control room. The emotional impact compounds with a reaction from the neural link, sending a wave of vertigo through her. She staggers on the verge of collapsing to the floor. Do you mean besides 05? Because we know she's connected to the Silage Society. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah. Besides 05. So there's really a lot of traitor inside. And even on the higher post in the city government.
Pink Flash!
Wow, what's this illustration of Summer? It looks so cool. Someone quickly darts to Lemma's side, catching her. The sudden movement triggers Hush's built-in reaction, and several soldiers begin moving. But almost simultaneously, Electrical currents rush through the alarm chips in their skulls. The hushed soldiers quickly realize. A drone hovers behind each of their heads, several meters away. Summer supports Lemma with one arm while her other hand works on projection keyboard, her eyes locked on every artificial soldier. Her expression is darker than ever.
You brainless pieces of scrap. Nobody move, or I'll blow everything above your necks off. Not everyone here works for the Ring Research Institute. I'm an MBCC registered sinner. You wanna mess with a genius like me? You gotta ask Chief first.
Be careful, Summer. The hushed soldiers stop. Before them stands an S-class sinner who once single-handedly crippled the laboratory of Parma. Moreover, she's a prize talent the Ring Research Institute has been trying to recruit. The units receive a new order that forbids them from escalating the conflict. Thank God. And the person issuing that command is drifting closer, in the form of a black bi-pyramid. It descends slightly before the two girls, rotating leisurely and behaving strangely amiably. Of course, we still wish to continue with our research on mania's effects on a person's intelligence, and you're an exceptional and valuable subject. Edge cherishes its good relationship with Chief, and we both respect each other's roles and jurisdictions. But I take it that you don't care about any of that right now. You just want to throw a tantrum, don't you? And you're certainly capable of that. When a true genius sets their mind to something big, the consequences often exceeds what ordinary brains can fathom and withstand. Planning to surprise Chief when she's not watching? Like when you raised hell at the Ring Research Institute 5 years ago? Back then, your parents' reactions were rather entertaining. Why does this Shorl know? Wait, maybe it's understandable that Edge knows all about Summer's background. But why does that sound personal? Is this the new Edge 07 Shorl? Summer is speechless, mouth agape. Her extraordinary mind has just connected the dots. Something isn't right about this black bi-pyramid. Alright, then let's wait for Chief to return. You trust her judgment, don't you? We won't do anything to harm your friend either. Lemma is a valuable asset. Let me speak with her. She needs me. I must be tactful about certain things, but once I offer my explanation, I'm sure she'll understand. Lemma still hasn't recovered from the shock. The black bi-pyramid observes for a moment, then slowly and gently lowers itself and connects to Kalen 2, now stripped of 80% of its functions. So sassy. Who is the new 07? Is it Isomer? What the fuck? If it's Isomer, what's the use of the Chief sending those documents to Edge? And then they just appoint her as 07? Man. But if that's really what happened, then wow. Isomer is really cunning. She was able to achieve her original goal to get the 07 seat. Man. But I'm just speculating here, okay? I don't know if the new 07 is really Isomer. Because what the fuck, she's still missing right now. Poor child. The sudden severance just now has left you disoriented. I see. Now then, think back for a moment. 5 years ago, based on your achievements, qualifications, data, and behavioral assessment, you and Summer were both selected as candidates for Edge 07. Oh. Do you know why we chose you in the end?
Because Summer is a sinner. because she was contaminated by mania?
Indeed. Her cognition was disrupted by mania, rendering it sometimes unpredictable and chaotic. You, by contrast, have a perfectly logical mind and well-defined methodologies. You excelled at summarizing knowledge and sharing it. Your teamwork skills were also outstanding. Therefore, we determined your experience could be effectively summarized, studied, and replicated. And we've been proven right. You were the genius who best suited our needs. The perfect choice for Edge 07. Lemma's eyes widen. Her brain waves are still erratic. Her consciousness is drifting, and her senses are blurry. What happens after that? Oh, it's not Isomer! Who is that new 07 then? The sealed doors of the control room burst open. Someone rushes in, shouting something. The hushed soldiers seem hesitant. Lemma's frightened colleagues cry as they gather around the intruder. Perhaps they're safe now. But Lemma can hear none of the comforting words, can make out none of the faces. The only thing she can see clearly is the hovering black bipyramid. It finishes what it needs to say, then rises back to its original position. Look, the next Edge 07 candidate has arrived. No! Oh my god! It's really Isomer. She has worked hard and achieved outstanding results. She deserves recognition. As the Edge officially retrieves all data, she will assume temporary control of the observation hub. Our strategy remains unchanged, no matter who Edge chooses to be in charge. Protecting BR-003, advancing the technology, and tackling the underground will always be our top priorities. We're about to face an enormous challenge before humanity's true enemy arrives. We must make thorough preparations to ensure a seamless transition of operations under all circumstances. Now, initiate the authority transfer procedures. Oh dear lord. She's gonna think this is a freaking betrayal from Isomer. They're doing scraping people brain instead of art for AI now, I think. Oh my god, you're right. They need info from a real person's brain instead of art. Yeah. Oh my god, isn't this 02? So that sure was 02. Oh my god. Come say your goodbyes, Lemma. Who is the true enemy? Zero-One made mention of it as well. We don't know. Even... I think even... Evilion said something similar to who is the true enemy. Oh, is there an enemy beyond the sky? No wonder the 1.618 height. Yeah. It's because it was 02, man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lordy. You're not ready for this woman. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
I'm scared.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
The hedgehog's eye sees all. The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Crush them all!
I pressed the wrong freaking skill.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Pulse radiation. Engage.
The hedgehog's eye sees all. Crush them all. Crush them all.
You're still around, yes.
The
We're still
hedgehog's
around.
eye sees all.
Yes, we are still around. Oh no, what the fuck, bro? That ain't good. Okay. You're in for a ride, definitely.
The hedgehog's eye sees all. Crush them all.
Wreck them all!
There are so many, how should I say? I'm not gonna spoil it. Yeah. Ride of Suffering. Yeah. Ride of Suffering indeed. I hate this level so much, but my ego won't allow me to select easy mode. Me too. I don't want easy mode. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. After all the digging Chief did and then sending the data to Edge, they chose to replace Lemma. What in the actual fuck? You gave in and chose easy. Understandable. Man, finally, Isomer claims the position of chief scientist. With all authority gathered in her hands, her takeover of the observation hub is complete. Man. The once lively control room is now empty. The lights are off. In the darkness, the comms device suddenly lights up, the brightness blindingly harsh. It's that encrypted channel again. Has the handover been completed? We still have time, but she wants you back on the experiments as soon as possible. The old project is still valuable and should not be delayed. A new batch of researchers will arrive shortly. I trust you to make effective use of them. It is probably 03, huh? I will, but we're short-handed. I need to keep my current team. Oh, she won't discard the children. I'm with you. Wait, I did not do hard mode. I just do normal. Maybe later. I'll work on it on my free time. I will, but we're short-handed. I need to keep my current team. Wow. Isomer did not discard the children. There will be plenty of new ones for you to choose from. I prefer the ones I'm already used to using. You already succeeded in undermining her. There's no need to worry about her getting carried away over the project's success. The moment we shattered the pride of that genius, we broke her. I need the best minds to shorten the transition. Think carefully about what truly counts as an achievement, Isomer. Don't make the same mistake. After a long moment of silence, the other side finally continues. Remember the timeline. It won't be long. The critical item has yet to be verified. We've entrusted the final phase to you, and we await your feedback. This is crucial. Use your rational judgment, Isomer. If you do a good job, she promises to nominate you for the seat. Hey. So it's not... Oh my god. The seat isn't even offered yet. They just fired Lemma, and then With this one word, rational judgment. You know this is 03. 03 is probably a traitor. Yeah, Isomer, please explain yourself. What is happening here? The messages stop, and all records are automatically destroyed. Isomer clutches the device, her grip tightening, before she loses control. Fortunately, another notification tone grabs her attention. Multiple surveillance cameras line the corridors leading here, and every feed shows the same image. A gray figure forcing their way through layers of guards and checkpoints almost violently. And then... oh. Chief is angry. Explain yourself right now, Isomer, in front of Chief. A crash against the door. Alarms blare, followed by the beeps of electronic locks being breached. The control room door swings open, and the visitor appears before Isomer. Seeing her furious expression, something inside Isomer eases unexpectedly. She smiles.
Hello there, Chief. You're late.
You fix her with a piercing glare. The woman remains every bit as cold and composed as she was the first time you met. What infuriates you even more is that she has achieved exactly what she set out to do. Exactly! Now she wears a smug expression, as though she is about to invite you to share the spoils of her victory. And you're no longer a collaborator in her scheme. She defeated you. You've lost your true companions, and you're consumed with anger. What exactly have you done?
Nothing can stop
What
us
the
now.
fuck? Girl, what have you done? I don't know. Isomer is she's a very complicated person, I think. She snatches the seat, and instead of throwing away the children that used to work after her and replaced by people with the same caliber, she keeps them. Why? It's as if she's protecting them. I don't know. She kicks Lemma out and then tries to protect the children from probably getting disposed of by Edge, I think. It's like she's also at war with herself. Man, hard to judge and to handle. Exactly. Second time the chief is really angry, but probably not on the same level as last time. Probably, man. I don't know. I'm confused by Isomer, man. Treasure. Mass-produced geniuses. Worthless treasures. What do you mean by that? Mass-produced geniuses? Worthless treasures?
Scrub will get dirty in this kind of place.
This will probably the last one we read tonight. Yeah, because it's 3 a.m. We'll continue tomorrow after this part. Okay, guys? Man, let's go. You force your way into the control room. Behind you, voices shout and people try to stop you. Without looking back, you slap the door controls and lock them all outside. Then you face Isomer directly. Chief, calm down. The current situation is... security concerns? Quit joking. The mania frequency spectrum from the Chaos Cube matches that of the Undergrounds. If there really is a mole within the observation hub, then the prime suspect is Isomer. Chief is really angry right now, man. Exactly. Cheater, you gotta lock in here. Okay, got it. Noted. I hope I'll be it's okay. Otherwise, you can catch the busy day tomorrow. Me too. Busy day. I have work, but I'll do my best to appear tomorrow to stream. You received my report, yet instead of investigating the real suspect, you replaced the entire court team? Exactly my thoughts. Where is Lemma? Is she alone? Did you lock her up? Shoral tries to explain, but the person being questioned speaks first.
I knew it. You were the one who submitted that evidence against me. You had Summer keep tabs on me, testing me. I must admit, she did well.
So are you with the underground? If you are, then why is 03 working with you?
Just by staying close to me, she managed to gather that much information. That girl is indeed a genius. Who knows how she pulled it off? And you're good at putting geniuses to work, Chief. I thought I was careful enough around you, yet you still managed to blindside me. What a pain in the neck.
Cold, morose, and arrogant. The sight of her makes you sick. Blindsided? You? Did I really? If those documents had been worth anything, you never would have walked away unscathed. Do you have undergrounders inside Edge pulling strings for you too? Or does humanity's highest council actually favor ruthless opportunists like you? She sits in silence, studying your fury. For a long moment, she simply watches. Then, slowly, very slowly, she smiles.
Look at you. Right now, you remind me of Lambert, Laplace, and so many others. Every one of those brilliant minds wore that same frustrated look when I defeated them. It's almost pitiful. This anger will get you nothing. And all this just for some kids? Chief, even at this juncture, you're still looking out for others. It only makes you look more foolish.
She's getting a rise, trying to get a rise out of Chief right now. And she's acting really cold. Why do you feel like she's just acting here? This doesn't sound sincere at all. Probably because we've seen her getting worried for the children, the scientist children that is under her. I don't know, man. Isomer! The unrestrained rage is futile yet delicious. It tears just enough. It tears open just enough breathing room in this suffocating space. The angrier Chief becomes, the stronger Isomer's twisted pleasure grows. Oh. Is that also a mask? I hope. I don't know. I'm fucking conflicted right now. Let's give her a treat.
I didn't do anything. Those geniuses were discarded by those who used them.
How dare you say that to them? She stares at her accuser, a cruel smile curling at the corner of her mouth.
To conquer the unknown for humanity, they were fashioned into perfect tools. They possess neither common sense nor conventional ways of thinking. They see nothing but truth and knowledge. They're so brilliant and arrogant. And naturally, they fail to see what their patrons truly wanted from them. Nirvana kept BR-003 for the hypercubes. The Council and the city backed her because they wanted stronger catastrophe weapons. All the resources, funding, time, and political capital poured into that project. And look what she did with it in the end.
This sounds like she knows that The Edge is just using lemma.
Dimension? What even is that? What about practical applications? The return on investment? And she still had the nerve to act all superior. Once they're out of the lab, these so-called geniuses are no better than fools. She was finally about to give in. And then you went and gave her another push. Oh, Chief. You're too good at giving pep talks.
Stop twisting the facts. As a scientist, she dedicated herself to her research. As an Edge representative, she always chose the path that would serve humanity's fight against mania. Lemma never once failed to perform her duty. Those corrupt bastards conspired against her. They didn't even bother coming up with those rational or scientific justification. They simply tore her down with their dirty tricks. This isn't over yet, but that's not why I came here.
Then why are you here? To congratulate me? You never thought I deserved this position. You think cunning, ambitious strategists are inferior to those brilliant, idealistic geniuses.
Stop putting words in my mouth. I never said that, and neither did Lemma. You step forward and slams both hands on the desk, leaning in to glare at Isomer. She's always seen you as a genius.
I'm extremely selective when it comes to my team. I've read every single paper she's published, from her days in academia to her work on the Black Ring Project to the years she spent leading her own research team as a professor. That woman was once a remarkable scholar. She's well-rounded, objective, rigorous, and imaginative. She had a particular talent for synthesizing theories, integrating dissimilar ideas, and identifying new avenues for breakthroughs. Her experimental work was impeccable as well. Isomer's accomplishments are truly outstanding. Otherwise, 02 would never have handpicked her.
Those 02 have already set her eyes on Isomer from before, huh? So they were really just using lemma. And I like the word she said here. She used to be, or that one was once a remarkable scholar. But what changed after that? Maybe she figured out that she would just be used by Edge back then. This is giving divorce parenting fighting over their child. Oh my god, you're right.
I was impressed by those papers. The author was clearly intelligent, passionate, and committed to her work. That's the most valuable type of researcher. If only that old fool Lambert hadn't held her back for so many years.
You were an exception in the Black Ring Project. The elite there looked down on your ordinary background. They exploited your talent, but they also feared it. They used every trick to undermine you. You never had a chance to rise. See, they've exploited Isomer's talent. Maybe she doesn't want that to happen to Lemma too. Or is this just hopium? I don't know, man. I am conflicted with Isomer. Finally, in NF 104, Nirvana took the Superloop communication system you'd improved to create the Inner Bay mining disaster. Then the Black Ring erupted unexpectedly, and once again you became the scapegoat. Man, so she's been used over and over, thrown under the bus. No wonder she lost her passion. After that, you were placed on leave and underwent treatment, removed from all frontline work. For 9 years, you produced nothing. Tell me, Isomer, How much of that was because they pushed you aside? And how much was because you couldn't bear knowing the technology you had created to make the world safer had been used to kill? Oh my god, this is similar to Hypatia's Aurum Secretum technology.
What was she thinking? If she realized she'd gone down the wrong path, she could have changed course. If people were misusing her research, she should have fought them for it. Didn't she become the director? Which means she has more power than ever. She could have done so much more, gone so much further.
Why does it feel like Aesmer is protecting Lemma protecting Lemma from experiencing things she experienced?
But is that position cursed or something? Does it corrupt everyone who takes it? Her research has stagnated, and all she cares about now is petty politics. She even had the nerve to tell me that it's because she's not as talented as we are. What a ridiculous excuse!
To Lemma, talent is never a competition. She's never felt inferior to Summer, nor has she ever looked down on you. She sees all of you as scholars making contributions to humanity. She believes all talent should be directed where it's most needed. She's always hoped you could come back to your role as a researcher, back to that path reserved for a true scientist. Isomer closes her eyes. But the memories still stir.
I don't care how you treat me. That's irrelevant to science, to humanity. But take a good look at yourself. What have you become? You're even more pathetic than that idiot Summer. A genius's mind should be devoted to the pursuit of truth and knowledge. It's a gift to all humanity. And look what you've wasted yours on!
It's still so suffocating. Oh my god! I see conflict within her.
Me, a fellow genius? No. The gap between people like us and true geniuses is far greater than you can imagine. But none of that matters anymore.
Isomer looks up. Shorl is here. No matter how their form or attitude changes, these devices serve only Edge. Only a certain representative. She knows this. But here, now, none of that matters anymore. Isomer speaks.
Regarding the replacement of Edge-07, security risks and cooperation issues were certainly factors, but they accounted for less than 30% of the decision. The real reason is the self-reformation of the genius system.
What the fuck is this? Genius system? What the fuck? Are those children a kind of experiment? The genius system? She looks at you. The turbulent emotions from before seem to have faded completely. Her voice tepid as still water.
Objectively speaking, geniuses are merely superior specimens within humanity.
Oh my god.
They are efficient decision-making units society requires. The exceptions our civilization relies on to solve all unknowns. But their traits aren't dominant enough. They're rare, and the screening and nurturing of these individuals are extremely difficult.
Oh my god. I don't like where this is heading.
Traditional society glorified science and encouraged generations of people to enter the funnel. The education system then sifted them through layer after layer of selection, directing resources toward those deemed most promising. And after all that, it produced only a handful of geniuses. The results were inconsistent, Resources were misallocated, and the overall efficiency was abysmal. And now, that system has decayed even further. Academia no longer cultivates talent. It's become breeding grounds for corruption. Society no longer values knowledge. Money and fame are what people are after now.
Yeah, the sad state of our schools.
Look at the world outside. The disasters keep escalating. City-states grow more competitive with each other, and civilization's demand for geniuses only climbs higher. Edge is desperately looking for a more efficient way to secure that resource. And that's when the most brilliant scientists stepped in.
Oh no. A certain Shorl is here. Yeah. That's 02's Shorl. Don't tell me it was her project.
Genius worship is nothing more than a romanticized notion born of scarcity. Much like the way financial markets chase high-performance chips. Though I suppose such mystification could be a rational adaptation for a society still in its earlier stages of development.
Oh, yeah, another child factory from 02. Man.
But we do need to tackle the scarcity issue. We can't optimize every stage of the pipeline just yet, but perhaps we can expand the base pool through other means and create a more refined environment where we can improve the efficiency of the screening and cultivation cycle.
This seems like a genius farm.
That genius found a way to manufacture geniuses. She studied Mania's effects on consciousness and leveraged the authority of her position. She was able to screen for high-intelligence individuals who met her criteria on a far larger scale, and through far more rational and stable means.
Soft voice but corrupted to the core. She sounds like a sweet lady, but no. After what she's done. Abhorrent is a fitting word. I agree. Abhorrent, that's right. Oh no, heterogeneous trial. Initial screening of all newborns based on adaptability and basic traits. Scope centered around Banyan Medical College Hospital, covering East Side, West District, and the city's satellite towns. Sampling group expanded to include ages 4, 8, and 12. Preliminary assessment. Newborn screening still yields the highest pass rate across all sampling groups. Current test metrics focus on intelligence, environmental adaptability, physical capacity, and mania tolerance. Additional metric added, behavioral compliance assessment. Exceptional candidates approved through final review will be permitted direct entry to Paradisos. What? Oh my god! They did some screening. And they basically kidnapped these children to Paradisos. That we don't know what happened inside there. Special files will be created for unselected final review candidates to facilitate long-term monitoring and follow-up. If they pass subsequent tests, they may still be chosen for the cultivation program. Man, what the fuck is this? It's Genius Children Factory. What in the actual fuck is Edge doing, man? For someone who says that they're for humanity, this is freaking inhumane. She just keeps getting more evil, exactly. 02 putting fluoride in the water supply to make smarter kids. What the fuck, man? This reminds me of Shalom. Oh yeah, you're right. What do you mean we don't know? Hikata and Shalom are there. You're right, but I didn't think that this scale is this big. Oh dear Lord.
The critical window is puberty, when the specimens are highly malleable, passionate, impulsive, and impressionable. More importantly, the new model allows for effective control of the cultivation cycle. The costs of screening, maintenance, and replacement can all be greatly reduced.
We're currently in a transitional phase, so some degree of socialization needs to be preserved in them. I suggest assigning families to the earlier batches.
Oh my lord.
My thanks in advance to all departments for their cooperation. That sinner named Summer has greatly inspired me as well. Shall we pursue a new experiment in the future?
Oh my god. 02 is scary, man. She no longer believes in herself, not only because of what happened to her, but also because of what is being done to yeah. She might have known all of this. And probably Ismar decides to do things with her own hands. I don't know what she's planning. My god, the seed of Edge 02 is made up of children. Yeah, man.
Yes. If this batch fails to meet our expectations,
oh my god,
it can simply be replaced.
Oh my fucking god.
It'll also be a good opportunity to reassess the handover process. There's no need to trouble ourselves over it.
So Isomer was with 02 when they were conducting these experiments? Oh my lord. But there is hope that she got attached to the children. I'm still hoping for the goodness in Isomer's heart. What is wrong with me?
This is a tremendous scientific breakthrough. Once the process is proven viable, talent will no longer be in shortage. It will become a stable, replaceable, high-quality resource that can be rationally allocated. Humanity should celebrate this achievement.
I'm scared of 02. Good lord. In the pitch black room, darkness is strangling every throat, mocking the anger of those who still dare to hope. Humanity should celebrate this achievement. Yeah. What is so humane in what they are doing? They are experimenting on children and then turning them into a resource to be allocated. What is humane about that?
They were never seen as treasures to begin with, Chief.
They are just freaking commodities, man. You stand speechless, frozen to the core. That girl who takes such pride in her gift, the scholar who swore to live up to the genius title, that child who worked so hard to catch up to those who came before her. Somewhere beyond your sight, at this very moment, someone has just given her a careless push, shattering her completely. A star shining so brightly, yet made of something so deeply fragile. What about 01's methods if this is R02's? Probably much worse. Much worse than 02. It's scary how when you remove emotions in a person, they become monsters like 02 right here. Lemma. She doesn't know yet, does she? What about you? After you've learned about all this, how do you feel about those children now? Answer the freaking question, Isomer. How does she feel? The question catches Isomer off guard.
So, how do you feel now, Isomer? The word talent has always made you feel inferior and inadequate. Are you
feel
finally
relieved.
relieved?
What? Is that really what's in your heart? In your heart? Isomer? What the fuck? At last, she lets out a long-held breath.
I'll answer one more question for you, Chief. You and I do share a special connection.
She's the GN of this game. Who? 02. I think 02 seems... Ah, wait. 02 GN of this game. Yeah, I think that aligns. The problem 02 still has a capacity of emotions while she's doing... Really? From how she was acting, it feels like she doesn't have a shred of emotion. I'm assuming Edge 1, 2, and 3 have somehow removed their emotions. So they always be like, be rational, be rational.
The BR-002 eruption in NF-104 dealt me a devastating blow. I was demoted and expelled from frontline work. For a long time afterward, I couldn't face my research again. My thoughts were clouded by regret and anxiety. So, 9 years later, when the remaining half of the corpus returned to Drifter Camp, and the Black Ring's shadow loomed once more, it felt like fate. My mind cleared up again. Yet my first thought was no longer how to fight the disaster or save lives. I worked tirelessly, designing the defense zone, but it was not out of any noble ideal.
TU at this point, she's crazy, just like certain series, but more controlled. Her mind, her actions, and what she says all contradict each other. I don't think she knows how she feels. She just goes with it. Yeah, it feels like she's full of contradictions. Clearly, she cares about the children. We've seen that. And now she suddenly says, I'm relieved. She's relieved. Not when 02 feels like she enjoys what she's doing. Oh, I see. So she feels happy tormenting people. Or this time tormenting children. Why does it feel... She says, she doesn't think about saving lives. She worked tirelessly designing defense zones, but it's not out of noble ideas. Then what is your purpose in doing all this? If you don't want to save people's lives.
The moment the secondary eruption of the West District Black Ring happened, I felt no grief. Only relief. Joy, even. I thought, now they'd all see how wrong Lambert had been. I could climb higher over his dead body. I would become the next director.
You need to say something. But what? Your mind has gone blank. She catches the struggle written across her face. She smiles faintly and spares you the trouble.
So you shouldn't feel torn, Chief. You don't need to trust me. Even if I weren't serving the Silage Society, you and I could never walk the same path again.
Why is she saying it? She knows that I am freaking torn right now. There is a contradiction with what she says and her actions. I just cannot prove it just yet. Oh, come on. Isomer rises to her feet.
The report you filed against me wasn't ignored. Edge reviewed it carefully. They investigated me thoroughly, fairly, and without bias.
The control room door opens. She puts on her coat and walks out.
I'm not the spy who sabotaged the hub. I would never have left behind such obvious traces that could destroy my career.
I don't know if I trust her words, man. All the dark, chaotic emotions are sealed away once more, locked into that cold, rigid cube in her hand.
But I do have one more piece of information for you. The Silage Society that you're investigating might be closer than you think.
That ain't helping at all. We know they're already here. And probably we're already suspecting even an edge. Man, she stops before you and offers one last quiet remark.
Think about it. Someone who has climbed to the top, as I have, who holds that much information, who has the means to help you come after me. Do you really think a person like that can keep their hands clean?
Who? Oh my lord. Who are you implying, man? Who has the means to help you come after me? Why is my thought going to Celine? Oh my god. I don't know, man. I'm freaking confused right now. Don't trust anyone, cheater. Even Celine. Even Iceberg. No. No. Oh my god! Ah! Why? You snap back to awareness and reach out to stop her. Wait, explain. The moment passes. The people waiting outside flood into the room, and any chance for further conversation vanishes. At the same time, your comms device vibrates. Another shocking post has just appeared on the academic expose forum you've been monitoring. A single glance at the headline leaves you stunned. This is...
You'd better hurry back. Don't let outsiders get hold of the evidence first and drag you down with it. Find out who the mole is. The one who let the underground into the Black Ring. I'll continue helping you best I can.
Why is it Celine? She was so soothing. She was just with us with those wholesome moments in the previous chapter. What in the actual fuck, man? I don't know who to trust. This could be another ploy by Isomer. I don't know, man.
After all, this is my hub now. And going forward, I'll need it to secure my place in Edge to fight for humanity.
That's nasty, man. She's like implying, as long as I get what I want, then I will fight for humanity. You're getting paranoid in this game store. Exactly. No! And we're ending at this chapter too. I know, right? Man. Because I cannot anymore. It's almost 4 a.m. my time. The scandal. That's the scandal they don't want you to know about. The culture of humanity's hidden hand. Ta-da! Fresh scoop time. So United Use Humanity's journal, United Humanity Society, has been receiving massive donations from Nirvana. Oh, I wonder why. Let's see, what's worth all the money? May features Mass disorder. How should the new West District be governed? On the erosion of the city's security structures by Grey Industries, a donation of 10 million disc coins was received 5 days after publication. And Voices of the Rabble is the latest volume of the series Rust and Blood, tracing the origins of the Syndicate riots. Ooh, hot off the press. Now let me check who authored this new book. Who could it be? Well, she. I feel the fucking betrayal right now. 125th, yeah, 125th account. What in the actual fuck? What in the actual We gave her the access to the people in the West District, and this is what she did. Oh my, how dare you. Network connection, we already know who did it. What in the actual fuck game? Oh no, Pixel got swatted. The door of the dark chamber is suddenly smashed open. The sheriff burst in and shouts with his gun raised.
Hands up! Oh. Oh. What kind of hellhole is this?
The room is barely 30 square meters in size, yet it is crammed with computers stacked 3 meters high. 3 meters high? What the forming a crooked makeshift wall. None are powered on. Pitch black screens stare like hollow eyes at the intruder. The whole mass resembles some grotesque creature, reeking of old plastic and corroded metal. The sheriff waves away the dust swirling before him and tiptoes toward one of the strange computers. A few quick keystrokes and a lengthy list instantly pops up on the screen. Countless commissions for ghost-written papers, forged experimental data, and leaked exam questions, spanning every academic discipline, were still the client list run for several pages, each name paired with matching transaction records, a clear, damning ledger of academic fraud involving dozens, if not hundreds, of elite students. This is precisely the criminal evidence he came for. After confirming several untouched surnames are indeed on the list, the sheriff deletes them with trembling hands. What? His real mission finally complete, he breathes a sigh of relief. What in the actual She deleted those ledgers? Who are you working with? Edge? Public Security Bureau? What the fuck, man? This city-state is hopeless. Two hot women in the same part of the story who are good at deceiving people. Chief really needs to improve her skills of attracting. Chief have always attracted these types. Okay, Pixel having the gamer girl room that is 3 years without seeing a broom. Oh my lord. I'm guessing what's inside are, empty baby trash and cockroaches with computer screens. That's just
To think that even United University has been tainted by vermin like this. Yeah, these lowlifes should never have been given any opportunities. A stain on academia will sooner or later become a threat to society. Who's there? You.
It's Pixel. He whips the gun around. In the shadows, there is nothing but the stack of decrepit second-hand monitors. No one? No. Something's wrong. The sheriff shudders. He clearly sees one of those square monitors begin to tremble. It's giggling.
You got me.
She sounds unhinged.
What a freak. Knew it was some crazy kid. Hands up! You're charged with spreading rumors, defamation, inciting public panic, and undermining the sacred education system of this city. You're under arrest. Do not resist.
Hey. She was the one exposing the truth. What do you mean, defamation? The computer head laughs even harder. She's crazy. Yeah, she sounds crazy already.
Me? Crazy? Rumors? Defamation and undermining the sacred education system of this city? Are you sure?
Her screen flickers violently, grotesque facial expressions flashing across it quickly. Pixel's body begins writhing as she shrieks with laughter.
Who's the crazy one here? People faking research? The ones profiting from predatory student loans? The scammers exploiting science for money? And what about those who wrap themselves in academic authority while inventing new ways to kill and bury the truth? Aren't they crazier than I am?
Yeah.
No one is really that crazy. They're all perfectly normal. And a humble ghostwriter like me is just doing my part for this city's sacred education system.
And criticizing the state is a... What kind of dystopia is this? Man, well, clearly, it's even happening in real life, so yeah. She sounds totally normal. She's much more normal. Wait, I think she seems to be the unhinged one because all those horrible things have been normalized. So she's the abnormal one. Why the fuck is this world unfair? Her laughter erupts into a piercing screech. The sheriff's body jerks and he fires. Several bullets strike Pixel. One shatters the upper right corner of the monitor screen and it goes black. Her laugh stops and her dance freezes. Her entire body becomes as still as a statue. Then the statue melts rapidly, forming a shapeless glue-like puddle on the floor. This isn't a human, it's just a 3D printed monster? A sinner. Oh my god, it's a fucking... It's a freaking underground puppet. She's with the underground? So is it a crazy new wife with a computer head or crazy new daughter? I'm confused. I think it's a daughter. She sounds young. The cop earlier is just some kid. The cop now shooting at the... Oh my god. Because his existence was threatened, that's why. But there's no time to report it. From outside, through the door gap, the poor sheriff hears some rustling noise. Numerous shadows slip into the room, drawn by the commotion. They've stumbled upon a decent snack. Uh-oh. Bye-bye, Mr. Sheriff.
What the? What did you do? Don't come any closer! No!
Oh, bye. What follows is like a scene taken out of a cliched splatter horror film. That's what exactly what I'm imagining right now. A B-movie horror flick. One after another, the monitors are smashed to pieces, and new screens flicker to life in their place. Finally, Pixel's face fills the entire room. Her fluorescent gaze bathes everything in cold light. Every computer head in the room erupts in laughter, applauding the madness, celebrating the filth. Betray and be betrayed. This magnificent spectacle deserves nothing less than the highest performance art award. I'm scared,
Let
man.
the false brilliance explode! Let the rotten reason collapse! It's your all of you!
Oh.
Sacred halls of academia? Pale blue firmament? It's all so filthy! Every last one of you is rotten to the core!
I can't blame her. This world is just so fucked up. This system is fucked up. Even the people leading the city-state is fucked up. Man. So unhinged. Well, who wouldn't become unhinged in this type of world? Right? Oh, lordy. Oh, Wendy's under that mask. Oh, no wonder they sound similar.
Manti, go!
You do the honors over there, Shin, okay? Block the enemies. Wait. What
Crush
the
them
F?
all!
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Pulse radiation. Engage.
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Enjoy the release.
Listen.
Enjoy the release.
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Enjoy the release. Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Oh, we ran out of
Enjoy
juice.
the release.
Great.
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
Or maybe we should just do
Crush
this.
them all!
Yep. Oh my. Oh my! We are back at the library. Oh lordy. After the betrayal I felt. Okay. Late at night at the Central Library. And we trusted her. Damn it, man. I know I told myself I should never trust a Paradiso's woman. Fall for it once again, Shadery. The car pulls up quietly at the entrance. A woman steps out and passes the security scan. The door opens. Alone, she climbs the white stone steps, enter the silent corridors, and make her way deep inside, toward the familiar window. Selena's just returned from a private banquet in Paradisos. She's on the phone with someone.
You're giving me too much credit. My words certainly don't wield that kind of influence. It's all simply the natural course of the times.
I told you to keep your guard up. Yeah. My guard was lowered earlier because she was with our daughter. Yeah. Our children. Man.
Yes, that's right. And thank you for your support as well. I still have some work to wrap up here. We'll be in touch.
Finally, it's over. Celine retrieves her book, picks up her pen, and prepares to record the day's findings. Just then, she senses something unfamiliar. In the silence of the night, she is not alone in the library. Is Chief here? She smiles faintly, tidies her things, and settles into her seat.
I can sense it through the shackles. Come on out, Chief. Come sit with me. You came here alone at this hour. It must be something quite important, I imagine.
Quite important indeed. She says her greeting toward the shadowy corner. So you come out, stopping roughly 7 steps in front of her. Someone suspects you're a spy sent to infiltrate BR-003. You had 2 lines of contact. You reached out to Lemma early on, and later to me, combined with the exceptionally high clearance you already held. If that really was your plan, you certainly had the means to carry it out. So I reported it. But the investigation ruled out that possibility. Someone higher up vouched for you. The evidence that person provided was apparently more convincing. It proved you weren't working for the underground. I am thinking that's 01. Because they seems to be close. Not really close, but they are possibly They've known each other for quite a while. The sound of flowing water dissolves the icy air. The atmosphere seems to ease up a little. Yet the visitor's face is still hidden in the shadows. But then, I found this. You toss several books onto the long desk between you. They slide across the polished surface. 3 hardcovers and 1 printed manuscript. The light is dim, but Celine sees it clearly. A book series titled Rust in Blood, tracing the origins of syndicate riots. The cover image is set against a ruin near the rust. A mobster grips a mania weapon, bloodshot eyes staring viciously into the camera. The hatred and madness feel almost visceral, jarring. Even more jarring is the weighty author byline, United Humanity Society. You stop beating around the bush. Did you write these books? I have a new book coming out and it urgently needs proofreading. This is the book you were talking about.
I did compile it.
Why? This book presents itself as an objective academic analysis, but every line is designed to persuade the reader of something. It deliberately magnifies Rustfire's violence while glossing over their hardships and determination. It also cites a lot of sources to frame the mining disaster as an unfortunate accident. It emphasizes Nirvana's apology, portraying the corporation as the innocent victim. And in the end, it points toward the resistance against the current mine development. What kind of conclusion are you trying to draw? A chronicler cannot possibly be ignorant of the truth. How could you write something like this? She remains in her usual spot, leisurely flipping through those books while responding to your questions patiently, just like before. She won't even use the name West District.
Because people still need it. My research may not directly advance society the way Lemma's does, but my field has its own strengths.
Yeah, propaganda.
News, commentary, literature, and even these historical writings of mine. They are all crafts in their own right. Our specialty lies in presenting ideas, shaping narratives through writing and multimedia, and ensuring they reach as many people as possible.
Her hands glides over the truth's distorting cover photo, tapping it twice approvingly.
See, truth isn't simply recorded and unearthed. It can also be subtly reshaped through our work, quietly remolding how people perceive the world. That's an ability modern society needs now more than ever.
It reminds me of that quote that the winner will always write history. It seems like that, man. I trusted you, you know. And here I thought she was impartial.
That's precisely why. While the College of Humanities may not enjoy the spotlight the way the College of Science does, we still receive steady funding from a variety of sources. My sponsor likely entrusted this project to me because they found my writing rich in detail, emotionally compelling, and persuasive. And I've cultivated quite a respectable reputation, too. Noble, dignified, dedicated to scholarship. I've always been careful not to leave traces that might tarnish that image. That makes readers far more inclined to trust me.
Man, note to self: never, ever, ever trust a Paradisian person.
After all, my sponsor prefers to keep this deal discreet.
Discreet. The whistleblower who exposed all this had her account banned. Both the Public Security Bureau and the Underground raided her home. Were you aware of that?
I am aware now. Thank you for telling me. That student has a really unique perspective. I check her site often, and I've always worried about her. Getting that deep into sensitive topics and being so blunt about them, it's only a matter of time before she catches attention. From a lot of people.
For example, your sponsor?
No need. Not worth it. And don't worry, Pixel's been through this before. She knows who's behind it, and she'll get out of it.
You seem to know your sponsor quite well. You must have worked with them far longer, and far more closely than you ever did with me. Do tell me more then. You're going to trust the next one. I don't know. I don't know, man. But the way I Snow writes things, it really gets you off guard at one point. But then, boom. They throw you under the bus. No, you shouldn't trust Paradiso's women. She's too kind. I saw it coming from when she was first introduced. My guard was really high when we first saw her. Like, oh, she's from Paradiso's. Oh, she's wearing white. Oh, she's too kind. She reminds me of Margaret. But then we saw her interacting with the West District people, to our daughters. Like, that caught me off guard. Man, I was wrong. I am wrong. Falling for it again. Yeah. And also with Cass. Yeah, me falling for Shalom, then Celine. Yeah, they got us, guys. That's how they get you. Exactly. A Fall for It Again award goes to us. Or to me, to be precise. Out of the 4 latest Black Ring ruin incidents, the BR002 mine was hit the hardest, with an ever-growing casualty count. The Underground had no motive to do this. It served none of their core interest. But damage to Rustfire does benefit another group. What's the connection between your sponsor and the Silage Society? I think sponsor is Nirvana.
I can't disclose that. For now, I still need their trust.
What are you playing here, Celine? Trust. The word spoken aloud feels laughable. You yourself are laughable too, perhaps. Ouch! Yeah, I am. You once said...
But for me, the greatest reward was crossing that divide between East and West. Walking down streets I'd only ever seen in photographs. Meeting the people who actually live there. At first, they were wary of a Paradiso scholar like me, and curious too. But by the end of each conversation, every one of them shook my hand.
You knew the truth wasn't like what you wrote in your book. You went there yourself. You met the people. You saw with your own eyes how much they sacrificed for that mine. You experienced it firsthand.
Words, in the end, can only hold fragments. The real history has settled into every brick and stone of West District. Into the people whose lives are woven into that place. When they opened their hearts to me, that's when I truly saw the marks time had left behind, and the light still shining through them too.
And what about their trust? Did it mean so little to you that you could simply throw it away? Did you get me to connect you with West District so you could keep working on this pack of lies you called your book? Some questions answer themselves the moment you ask them. Whatever she says no longer matters. And one day, a woman with Faradaysos from Faradaysos will arrive, someone who is genuinely good, and we won't believe her until the very end, and we'll feel terrible for not believing her. Oh my god, Aiso might actually do that to us. Yet she still meets your eyes, still smiling, and answers anyway.
Yes. Thank you for setting that up.
You really have to put salt into my wounds right now, Celine.
I had to gather rich, authentic details, which I could then filter, refine, and reassemble. That's how I instill credibility in my works.
I just want to slap her right now. A deathly silence fills the library. Only the high-mounted clock's pendulums check in the stillness. Now, in the quiet of the night, you finally hear it. The clocks are out of sync. Their chimes narrowly miss each other, the discordant sounds making you uneasy. Why? Yeah, why? Oh no. Man. With the way they colored this, she looks like one conniving bitch. I actually like you, you know. Women in TTN are complicated, always has been. Evil blue CG, exactly. Celine watches you, the night melting into her deep blue eyes.
To climb the ladder of the system. To penetrate the deeper hidden layers.
Okay, I get that you want... Okay. Her motivation have always been gathering chronicles all over, right? And it actually checks out. The more she climbs the ladder, the more she knows of the truths that she can gather. But in a twisted way like this, what in the actual fuck? Evil blue eyes, white dragon, yeah. She seems to have similar goal with Isomer. They actually parallel each other, okay? Celine tried to climb the ladder in order to gain more information. She could gather more information. She doesn't care if she had to be in cahoots with the underground. That's wild, to be honest. On the other hand, Isomer also wants to climb the ladder of the system. But I got the feeling that she wants to dismantle it. After she have grown attached to the children. I just cannot prove it yet, okay? But that's just what I feel for now, okay?
My pen bought me entry into their world.
Girl, at what cost? The destination justifies the means. For Celine, I think that's what she thinks. I don't like it either. For Celine and Isomer, they both have very twisted ways into achieving their goal. Man. She gently turns the pages in her hands.
Generations of chroniclers inherited the pages left behind by those before them. They did all they could to record history and the times they lived in, piecing together fragments of truth, then passing it forward. And to obtain this precious fruit, one must always pay a price.
Girl, what the fuck?
And so my predecessors staked their wealth, reputation, information, and time. Some even wagered their freedom and lives. I've inherited many invaluable findings.
Why does she sound
But I've
tired of
also
all this?
witnessed a frustrating truth.
Oh no.
Even after sacrificing so much, they never received the rewards they deserved.
Why?
Because they couldn't let go of their conscience, Chief.
Oh my god! You mean you have let go of your conscience, Celine?
Truth isn't locked away in ivory towers, nor does it rest solely in virtuous hands. It's woven into every corner of society.
You once told me that one must see clearly what one wants in order to move forward. I understand what you want now, but Celine, isn't there a line you won't cross? This entire series was written to pressure the mine workers into backing down. You're twisting their persistence into something else. You're not just recording history, you're tainting it.
An era shapes its chroniclers. To record the truth, you must breathe it.
I hate this goddamn world, man. I really like Celine, so I was losing it at this part exactly. It makes me want to hate the fucking world. What have they done to these people? If circumstances was not like this, I don't think they would have surrendered to such thought. Sacrifice savings just to pull Celine after this part. Man, I'm still trying to S3 her, but we'll see if I have the resources. Man.
So I traded away a few principles in exchange for some admission tickets. The same way I borrowed your precious trust to gain entry into West District.
I am deeply hurt right now, Celine.
I've indeed gained a lot. I'll need some time to sort through it all.
She looks at you and smiles. The night, you realize, is cold. Dazed, you find yourself with nothing left to say. Yeah, nothing left to say, and my trust issues have grown 100-fold. One last question. What about Linda? Does she know? Celine's smile deepens.
She's my chosen successor. Sooner or later, she'll walk the same path.
I just want to cry. Hi, Diaz. She's gorgeous. She is. And she just broke my heart.
Chief, our deal is still valid. Don't forget that.
I hate you. But you know, once I calm down, I probably would like Celine as a character, okay? But as Chief, because this is her point of view, I am just freaking angry right now. But she's so pretty. She is, man. I forgive. Later on, I'll forgive her. But right now, I'm just angry, okay? She sets down the book, rises, and walks toward you.
The Silage Society and the Underground, right? The truth you're looking for may come to light very soon. So, will you wait for me just a little longer?
Why does it sound like it's the chief's fault why she's walking this path? Is she guilt tripping Chief right now? Ah, man. Celine Fabius stops before you with a smile, her eyes level with yours. She's waiting, as if she's just posed a question to a student or daring an opponent to make the next move. You don't actually need to give her a response. She's most likely unrelated to the leak, and the two of you will probably never walk the same path again. But perhaps this moment is exactly why you came to meet her tonight. No, it's no longer necessary. If Chief is angry, then this is the answer. But I don't know, and I still have hope for Celine, so I'll just say I can wait. I can wait. Since the moment I decided to face the Black Rings head on, I've had to rely on the help of the brightest minds. And there was a time when I truly needed all of you. Like many in this city, we believe in logic and reason, the fruits of our civilization. We also believe in those who have reached the pinnacle of rationality, who dedicate themselves to the pursuit of truth and knowledge. Just as I believe humanity can overcome mania, I want to believe in all of you. Exactly my thoughts. I still want to believe that there is something good in a person's heart. Give me the true answer, Professor. I want to understand why someone who would stop at nothing to achieve her goals, someone who claims to have cast aside her own conscience, would still choose to face me with honesty. The Battle of BR-003 isn't over yet. I am accountable to the people I've made promises to, and I need to eliminate every risk. Until this all comes to an end, until you tell me the truth, I won't be telling you anything more. But when this is all over, I will come find you. When that time comes, I'll be waiting for your answer. And that part of your conscience you haven't sold. Celine stares at you intently. Slowly, her smile melts into something softer.
Thank you, Chief. That's exactly what I needed to hear. Let's talk more when you return. Look at me. See right through me. I know you must be able to see it clearly.
It's as if she's saying, there are some things I cannot tell you, but please trust me. Girl, really, now? I don't know. You just hurt me, so I don't know. Let me think about it. Okay, if we accept Shin, we'll accept anyone, but it still hurts. Yeah, it still fucking hurts, man.
The history I record can only reach the truth through eyes like yours.
She raises her hand and touches your eyes, as if also touching what they scrutinize, herself. She sees the guest out and shuts out the noise. It's time to focus on her research. As the library begins its closing procedures, she prepares to return to the silence of history. Yet, footsteps echo through the empty library once more. Who the fuck is this now? Celine recognizes whose footsteps these are. She lifts her head and recovers her smile.
What brings you here? Your thesis has been accepted. You
Oh
don't
my.
need to burn the midnight oil anymore.
Oh my god, is it
You
Linda?
should be getting some proper rest.
Oh no.
Or did you come to celebrate with me?
Professor. Did she hear all that? Oh. Linda's face has never seemed so somber.
What happened?
Oh my god, what just happened? They really had to cut it off there. When you're back at the bureau, it's still well before dawn. You see a small shadow outside the main gate. It's Shorl. Before going to meet Celine, you ordered it to stay behind and forbade it from following. So it waited at the gate until now. It kind of looks like a abandoned puppy right now. Are you monitoring me? You have not taken any alarming actions. There is no need for surveillance. You say nothing and simply walk past it, entering through the main gate. Shorl follows you. However, based on past experience, your current reaction is rather unusual. I believe you did not obtain the answers you wanted from Professor Fabius. That's why you're wandering around alone at night. Based on past experience and online research, this may be defined as loneliness. I believe you may need a companion. You leave us alone right now. Leave us alone in our freaking misery. You stop and turn back to look at it. It's still the same dull, black body, except now there's a scar on it. Seeing you turn around, it pauses for a moment. Did I misjudge? Do I need to be recalibrated? No, you don't. But now, I may take an alarming action. Please state your request. I will assess it. Let me contact Lemma. Calculation completed. Result: this is a high-risk action. Proceed with caution. At this point, Chief Shorley is more of a pet than a monitoring device. Yeah, exactly. For some reason, even though it's still using the same brainwave communication, you can feel the signals becoming heavier. Follow me.
Nothing can stop us now.
What a freaking cliffhanger. What the F? Okay, that's it today, folks. I'll see you all tomorrow. I will try my best to stream earlier. Wish me luck. I'm just... yeah.
Please stay closer to me, Chief. I'll shield you from the wind and rain.
I feel broken right now. I feel like my trust has been trampled by people. Yeah. See you all. Good night. Otsuchidori. Thank you, Ice Snow, for getting me depressed before I sleep. Yeah. That was long. It is. But man, it's so good. But it just makes me sad, man. What a long chapter. Yeah. Let's see how things go for the final part. That was fun. Good night. Yeah, good night, folks. Ending on back-to-back betrayal. Yeah. Man, we can do this. We're gonna go through this with Chief. Yeah, it's going to be fun afterward. Hope you. Yeah, good night, folks. I will see you all in a few hours. Yeah. Otsuchidori. Sleep well, guys. And oh my god, it's 4:30 a.m. I am fucked. I am really fucked. Okay, I have work in a few hours. I'll see you all. Bye-bye.